It's Friday evening, and you know what that means. It is time for... Hello all my beautiful people. I am your Rokuvian Noel from the Tardis zone. How are you all today? I hope you are all doing well. Just to all you crybabies out there and all you YouTubers that keep doing videos because you want attention, you ain't getting any. Calm down, you little bitches. You were wrong. Me and others were right. Get over yourselves. You can keep trying to discredit me, but you won't be able to do so because you are a liar. You said filming was happening in October, but you were wrong, like all the other little tools out there. Hey, 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 hey. Sorry, I'm just in great form today. I just saw the funniest thing last night. Yeah, about an Irish movie made by Americans. I tell you, you really do crack me up, which is our cliches, and he's our so I hope you are all doing well. Also, I just want to say a good friend, Emma, has been picked on. Yeah, she's been picked on, and she's afraid to sign a petition because she's afraid she's going to be a target for people. And by the way, Andrew Jones, stop texting Emma with your crap. All right, she doesn't want to hear it. Shut your mouth. Nobody's listening to you, little troll. And all you other little morons out there that keep bringing me name up, keep talking about me, keep it going. My Doctor Who video now has over 4,000 views. So thank you for all of the attention. Because of you guys giving me all this attention, you know, slagging me off and doing all of this, people are coming to me channel and they're checking out me streams, they're checking out me channel and they're subscribing. Me subscribers have jumped up as well. So you know what, is our little campaign to try to discredit me has backfired spectacularly, and you've lost all credibility. Just like all the other little fools out there, yous have lost credibility. Yous were wrong about filming in October. It wasn't filming in October. Jodie Whittaker said so. Eddie Ascaro said so. I said so. I debunked it. I got that account that was on Twitter, the one that never spoke about Doctor Who, and I debunked it. And guess what happened? Doctor Who started filming in November, like we said on this channel, like Eddie said on his channel. I don't know how many more times we have to be right on this channel before you little morons get it. I do not make up stuff. I do not make up lies. I put out me source information how I get it, and my sources have been validated yes again. And I am so happy. Woo-hoo! Children in Need is on. I have it on in the background. So we will see what they have planned for Doctor Who. Yes, we will. We'll see what they have for Doctor Who. Of course, this is your show tonight. This is where you guys get to come on and have a chat. By the way, I did pop into a stream earlier today that Lee was on. And the Memory Factory, who's a friend of this YouTuber, by the way, that tries to discredit me, came in and start trolling, right? So this guy is starting up again. He's getting other people to start up again. What happened to your promises, you moron? 2 weeks, was it? Took you 2 weeks to open your mouth. So you've called me the Rogue Whovian. Call me the Rogue Whovian. By the way, you bleeding moron, I didn't steal any of your information, by the way, you prick. All of that stuff was available by the newspapers. Listen, you catch yourself out. You say I'm a hypocrite, right? Oh, no, you don't say I'm a hypocrite. You said that, what did you say? I contradict myself or whatever. No, you do. None of this news that you've put out is from a source. It never has been. So shut your fucking mouth, yeah? And let the experts, let the fandom know what's going on. You've lost all credibility, yeah? Nobody's listening to you. You have to talk about me to get views, and that's the only reason why you're talking about me, yeah? So, Wrenches, get ready because you're going to be busy tonight because all these little minions are going to be coming in to have a go at me. But you know what? I don't give a flying crap. It just goes to show how much of a big crybaby he is. Threw his toys out of the pram because my information went viral. Tough shit. Tough shit. I didn't lie, never lied, and never have. So, yeah. Sorry, guys. I just feel so great today. I don't know what it is. It's just, you know, having been, you know, I had a bit of a break on Rabbi's channel, but I'm glad I got all that stuff off my chest because I feel great now. I feel great that myself, Eddie, and others out there have been vindicated. We have been vindicated. My sources have been vindicated. You know, the people that Eddie's been getting his information have been vindicated. I mean, I don't know how many pieces of information we have to keep getting right for you morons and tools out there to get it, that we're not lying about anything, right? And the last piece of news that I put out, yeah, they might be out, the news might be a little bit out there. I've even said it myself. But did I actually say it's fact? No, I didn't, morons, did I? No, you keep saying all these things are fact. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, by the way, someone said they hope I die of COVID. Yeah. They hope I don't get the vaccine and I die of COVID. Yeah, that's how fucking sick they are. Yeah, and we even have the other little tool who did a video last night and decided to take a little pop, and then he's on Twitter since 8 o'clock this morning. 8 o'clock, I'm living inside your head, you little moron. Concentrate on your own channel, don't be fucking coming after me. Oh, those tears taste sweet, I have to say. They do. And you know what? I will brag because I've never bragged on this channel. Never bragged on this channel. I've never acted like this before, but I'm going to start it because you know why? For months, I've been called a liar. I've had a campaign of hate against me. I've been wished dead. Someone wished me, basically told me today they hope I die of COVID. I've been threatened. I've had pictures of beheadings sent to me, people's heads decapitated. I've had porn images sent to me. I've had people threatening me left, right, and center. You can see it. I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you just have to resort to all of that to try and discredit me, well, then it really goes short. And you know what? The poor fella that's calling me the Rogue Hoovian, I do really feel sorry for him right now because the simple fact is, the matter, his channel's dead because he came after me. And you see, people saw right through that, you see. And what happened was people turned off. It wasn't because of what me or anybody else were accused of saying. No, you did it all to yourself. And the reason why your channel's gone is because you came after me. But now you feel like you have to do it again because for 2 weeks you kept your promise. But because my news went viral, you threw your toys out of the pram. And you know what? Oh, you really are a sad little man. Sad little man. I've made more of an impact in 2 years, 2.5 years than you have in 13. Shut up, right? You're irrelevant. You're also lost all credibility. And it's so funny to see. It's so funny to see the fact that you're losing your shit because my news went viral. Yeah. And all the death threats and all the people you sent to me has made no difference whatsoever. You said my channel was going to suffer. You said that I was going to lose supporters. Well, I didn't. I didn't lose any supporters. I gained supporters. My channel's on the rise. And I think you're jealous. And you need to stop. Because at the end of the day, you know, I'm not mentioning your name and I never will mention your name on this channel again because you're a waste of space as far as I'm concerned. And look, you know, you brought it all on yourself. You brought it on yourself. We told you for ages, you know, you didn't need to go this far. You decided to go this far. So, you know, you've only yourself to blame for your channel's demise. And, you know, that's just the way it is, isn't it? Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah. Right. No, I'm not going to say I'm indestructible. I'm certainly not indestructible. But the one thing I will say, disaster area, is that these people have had it in for me for the past few months. There has been a campaign, as you all know. And, you know, when filming was finally confirmed by Chris Chibnall, I did have this air of relief, and all of the things that have been said over the past few months, I knew they were invalidated. What the people were saying about me was invalidated when Chris Chibnall came out and told everybody filming had begun. But you know what? Enough about that, because we have some Doctor Who stuff coming up soon, hopefully. But I've got to bring you guys, because remember, this is your show tonight. You guys come on, give me your opinions, whatever you want to talk about. You are more than welcome to come on and talk about. Whether it's, there's a bit of Johnny Depp news out there. Obviously, we've had the Doctor Who news that I've broken and others have been talking about. We have, obviously, children in need coming up if people want to talk about children in need. Also, according to Emma, Emma was on Twitter and talking to Eddie as well. Apparently, Chris Chibnall wants Jodie Whittaker for Broadchurch. Seriously, so they want to go back to the thing that made them all popular because they're so shit at Doctor Who. Oh. And yeah, I might be acting a bit of a fool today and a bit of a clown, but you know what? I think none of you here on this stream will begrudge me this tonight, because let's be honest, right? I have been through hell these last couple of months, right? And I was on Rabbi's stream the other night and I got very emotional, right? And I broke down because, it's all unjustified. It really is all unjustified, right? This fella that calls me the rogue YouTuber, rogue Whovian, is saying that I'm rehashing old news. I'm not rehashing old news. The news, as I said, has never went away. And just because you don't believe that the TARDIS may or may not change doesn't mean that have I said it's even fact though? That's the thing. See, this is what these people don't get. Where do I say fact? The TARDIS is changing. Fact. Bessie is going to be in. Fact, fact, fact. Where do I say it? I don't say fact. I said this is rumor and speculation until either confirmed or denied. Okay? Simple as that. Now, I'm pretty sure after this stream, this moron Tool will do about 5 or 6 more videos because he needs attention, because his channel's gone to shit. I'm expecting that anyway, but I don't care. You're screaming into an echo chamber. At the end of the day, I was right. Eddie was right. You are wrong. And that other YouTuber that you brought on that was speaking about me wife were wrong. Yous were wrong. And that account on Twitter that was claiming that Doctor Who filming had begun, even though they never spoke about Doctor Who in their lives, they were wrong, and I debunked that bleeding account as well. So do you know what? I am feeling good today. I'm feeling so happy. I cannot be any happier. And I never act like this, but I feel a weight has been lifted off my shoulder. As for the other Doctor Who news that I've put out there, yous all know that follow me on this channel that it's all rumor and speculation until it's either confirmed or denied by the BBC. I never say any of this is fact, but there's some morons on Twitter land and some morons on YouTube that just can't get their heads around that, right? They're tools, right? Sometimes I think their mothers would have been better off swallowing, in my opinion, because it would have saved the world all of the hassle of these bleeding moron trolls. And yes, I did say it. Swallow. And this is the first time that I've ever went on like this. And you know what? I don't care, right? I don't care. You know what? I have to say this. I'm blown away by the fact that my video has gotten over 4,000 views. It actually made me a bit emotional. For 3 years I've been in this fandom. I've worked really hard, and I feel that all my hard work is paid off. And I feel part of this community. Yous have made me feel part of this community. Others out there have tried to kick me out of this community. Have said that I'm this person and I'm this person, I'm that person. We even have Jodie Whittaker supporters supporting this channel, which is absolutely fantastic. And to you, Jodie Whittaker supporters, all I want to say is thank you for coming onto this channel anyway and listening to me and actually, seeing that all of these things that have been said about me is false. That I'm not this toxic, hating person that they all make me out to be. I'm not. I try, I'm honest. And sometimes, people will say, no, maybe you're a little bit too honest. But I can't be anybody else because this is who I am. I can't be anybody else. I can't fake being anybody else. I can only be me, right? So if people do think that I'm a bit too honest, well then obviously this channel isn't for you. If you want people to kind of sugarcoat things, well then I am the wrong channel for you guys. I don't sugarcoat stuff, and I certainly do not make up stuff in this fandom to annoy certain members of this fandom, because this is what it's all about. They think that I make all of this up to rile the other side up. No. As I've said, I've gotten information and I'll put it out there. And I don't know again how many times all of our sources and all the other people out there that speak about this, I don't know how many times we all have to be right before you people realize that I'm not telling lies. And I'm not. I never have and never will. That's just the way I am. But the two YouTubers now that are concentrating on me, listen. These are coming across as sad, pathetic human beings. Yeah? You really need to take a long, hard look at yourselves. You were discredited. Sorry. You have lost your credibility because you've maintained that filming had begun in October. All because of some stupid pre-recorded New York Comic Con. You tried to add the days up and make it, oh no, but this is why it's filming in October. You are wrong. Plain and simple, you were wrong. Right. So who wants to come on? You know what? We might get a few trolls too. Might let them on for the laugh. See what they have to say. Do you know what? Because I'm so happy, I don't care what they say. So there you go. The link is in the chat. So come on, even if you haven't been on before, please come on. I want to hear from you guys. And I would just want to say one last thing to every single person in the chat, to every single person that has subscribed to my channel over the last couple of years. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I want to say thank you very much because, 3 years, man. And finally, I feel like my hard work has paid off. And I'm sorry for getting emotional here now because it's been a long road. And finally, I believe that all my hard work has paid off. And you know what? I'm going to continue to do what I always do because nobody is going to take this community away from us, and nobody's going to take this channel away. We are here to stay. We are not going anywhere, and I hope you will all stay with me on this journey. I love you all. I'm sorry for getting emotional, but today, even imagine being told, even today, I look and I see people saying basically, well, don't give no the vaccine, because they call me an anti-vaxxer because I said I wasn't going to take the COVID vaccine. What they don't realize is I've taken every other vaccine. I just won't take a vaccine that hasn't been through the rigorous tests for the years. They're throwing this out in less than a year. Pfizer have already said that it's going to have massive side effects. So I am not going to take something that I don't believe is 100% safe. Doesn't make me an anti-vaxxer. It just makes me cautious. I'm not taking this. I am not until I know that it's safe, right? But imagine them saying, well, it's grand. 9 million vials are going to the UK. I'm not even from the UK, as morons. I'm from Ireland anyway. But it's all right. Let's not give them a vaccine. And people wishing me dead. Disgusting. Oh, yeah. Right. I'm going to stop now because we have a few people on. And I'm sorry for that. But yeah, I'm just watching out for the Doctor Who thing as well while we're here. Right. I have to compose myself. Okay. We're going to bring on our first guest. We do. I don't wish you dead. You're a true icon, says the Memory Factory. Well, the Memory Factory was on a stream earlier on calling me a racist. So I don't. I mean, I'll bring you on, but if you're going to start your nonsense, I'm going to remove you. It'll be simple as that. I have no problem people coming on. If you're going to come on and be respectful, you can. If you're going to come on and actually start, calling me a racist, then you can leave. It's as simple as that. Right, and who else have we got there? It looks like we've got Lounge Lizard as well, is it? Under a new name. Right, this is going to be an interesting one. Right, we're going to bring on our first guest. She is absolutely fantastic every time we have her on. It's the one, and actually, by the way, she actually has her camera on. So, do you know, I was watching the stream the other day, and I was there, and I could hear Charlotte's voice, right? And I was like, where's Charlotte? The next of all, I see she has her camera on. I was like, holy shit, there's Charlotte. I was like, yay! Here she is. It's the one and only Charlotte.
A bit of confidence building, it took me a while.
Good woman yourself. I have to say, look, we love having you on. You always have some great points of view. And I'm glad to see you doing the circuit. I have to be honest. I was actually saying to the lads, though, maybe we should all encourage Charlotte to get her own YouTube channel going, but maybe that's a bit too soon, or maybe, I don't know, I can't speak for you, but that'd be something.
I'm happy as I am right now, just sort of living on other people's channels when they can let me.
Right, now listen, this is the way it'll go. You'll get your usual minutes, right? But if you're on in the meantime and we happen to get the old trailer, then I'll ask your opinion if you're still on, right? And we'll see what the story is. So I hope everybody has BBC One on in the background. If we get this bloody Doctor Who trailer once and for all. So Charlotte, I might as well ask you, what is it you would like to get off your chest today?
Well, it's sort of the whole 8 episodes combined with some of the rumours, sort of idea I've had in the back of my head.
Right, go ahead. And you know what? We'll give everybody 12 minutes to.
Oh, you are being good.
Right, because usually if there's loads of people on, I give you 10, but I'm going to give you 12, even though there is loads, because Cheryl is actually out tonight. She's actually over my sister. She just left. So I'll be able to stay on a little bit longer than normal, because when Cheryl's here, I spend a bit of time with her. So go ahead, knock yourself out there. Knock yourself out, but go ahead.
Oh no, it's the fact that I think a few of us have picked this up, that it's 8 episodes in total, so that makes me think, and a few others, that's including the special. So the actual full series could only have 7 episodes, which means it's that he's going to have to, and this is also sort of with all the rumours that are going around, he's going to have to cram so much into those episodes, because he's got a reduced episode count. And even if he does like 2/3 of what the rumours are right now, I don't know, he's not going to be, it's going to just be like an absolute mishmash. And the thing that got me thinking was, how many rumoured companions have we got for next series? We've got Yaz, which is probably the most safest bet. We've now got Bradley Walsh's name suddenly being thrown back in after we all thought he was gone. Then we've got these 2 new companions you mentioned, and I've heard Eddie talk about 2 other. 2 seems to be the number that's being thrown around if there's any new faces or companions for next series. So you've got Yaz, Bradley, 2 more, so that's 4, and then possibly Jack. So that's 5.
Yeah.
And everybody, like the universal complaint I saw from series 11 and 12 was too many companions. Chibnall can't write for 3 companions. It really hurt the development for them, and how it was very, suddenly a character would have some sort of development and then it'd be dropped and forgotten for the next rest of the series or whatever. So you're telling me in a reduced episode count, he's going to be able to write for that many, even if some are part-time? Even if some are part-time and they're not full-time. This is what I don't get with Chibnall. he seems to not, like, people say play to your strengths. He seems to play to his weaknesses.
Yeah.
Because
Listen.
you'd think the sensible thing to do would to have like one companion with her, because that means you can really focus down on character and looking at the relationship, like whatever relationship a doctor and a companion has. That's why the doctor and a single companion has worked so well. But no, not with Chips. He has to have 5 if we are to believe all the rumors.
Yeah, I mean, look, I reckon. See, I got pulled up on the Bradley Walsh thing because according to Mr. Tardis reviews, I said he was leaving. No, I didn't. Newspaper articles said he was leaving, and like most streamers, I actually reported on them. And though we were all looking, and we all thought that he was on his way out. Now it seems like that he might be part of. This is what I think is going to happen. I think she will have maybe two onboard companions, and I think the rest will feature as the show goes on. They'll pop in, if you know what I mean.
Right. So, like, for an episode, we might get a bit of Yaz, and then she'll disappear, and then we might get a bit of Bradley.
Because of the actual restrictions, that would probably make more sense. Having them come in part time, each one. So I don't know. I mean, look, I mean, Rabbi actually read out his production notes, and they were.
God, I stayed for as much as I could for that. God,
I know, bored the hell out of me. What the? I just, the man, even on paper, he comes off.
That's the thing that made me laugh about that. Like, 3/4 of it was just about, oh, isn't production so hard? Like, the only information that was interesting was the 8 episodes, and he could have said that in a line. But no, he had to go in like a diatribe about, oh, we have to do all this planning and talk about this and think, and it's like, people don't care. Even if it was like a successful era, people wouldn't care about that stuff.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know. Even if he does this, it feels like it's going to be kind of over-egged with all these companions.
Yeah, that's what I think. He's just trucking like kitchen sinking approach. That's what, like, from all the stuff you said, the rumor stuff, it came across to me as that was like a wish list of stuff he would like to do, possibly. And it just feels like, and you guys sort of said scorched earth, it really feels to me of it's a last dash sort of thing of, oh, let's just chuck everything in. And I think, because even Eddie has said rumor of Tennant having a guest appearance, which we all sort of joked, of course they'll have Tennant pop up because they need the ratings. And I think it's just going to be Chris on the light, let's just chuck everything in. But the sad thing is, Jodie's just going to get lost in everything again.
Yeah.
Like, she's going to be the bottom of the list again.
This would be the thing as well with all these companions as well. Is Jodie Whittaker's role going to be kind of diluted a bit as well?
It will have to be, won't it? Because you've got the companions, you've got the timeless child has to be explained, whatever that explanation is. You've got, he's not really explained Sasha's master, so is he going to find me, even though I don't know if you've caught that in, I don't know if it's Time of Victorious or some of the, like the books or something, it's they've hinted he's after Missy. So would that surely that will have to, like, for the normal casual people who don't read all the books and aren't collectors, people still are a bit confused about Sasha's master, like placement. Yeah. So well, that will have to be explained, won't it? Like he's set so much stuff up for himself, and now he's got a reduced episode count on top of it.
I know, that's what I mean. I don't know how he's. I mean, the guy has been clueless for 2 years anyway. Let's be honest. I mean, the fact that Series 11 rates better than Series 12 should tell us everything we need to know. I mean, everybody has rejected this era. And the naysayers could say, no, it's doing healthy and all this. Ratings are great. They're not.
No. If it was doing healthy, the latest Doctor Who magazine, because in Dan's Facebook group, I saw it, and we both commented on it, that if you look at the front page, you've got Tennant and Baker toys, full center, about 90% of the cover, and you've got Jodie's face like a little bubble. I don't know if you've seen its cover, with like the future of Doctor Who, like that big. And it's just like, if that isn't the perfect visualization of, you've got two past doctors front and center, male, like the two probably most popular doctors ever, and you've got little Jodie, and it's just I honestly think they're just they know they've got contracts with Jodie and Chibs. They know this era technically has got they have to make it for HBO Max, and I think they're just putting it out just to run contracts out. That's the feeling I get.
It feels like that this is going to be like Series 12, doesn't it? Another way, like we got no word about when Series 12 was going to drop, and then all of a sudden they gave us information and it dropped. They're going to do the same with this. It's just they're just going to get it out there and hope for the best, and that's not the attitude to have. I mean, you can already see, right? If Children in Need don't give us this trailer tonight, there's something.
People are saying in the comments that it could just be like a Zoom call.
Well, we'll see. We'll have to see. I'll have it actually recorded as well, just so I can keep that clip and see what the story is. But I tell you, it'll be very interesting. I'm looking at the telly now, and I'm just waiting on anticipation to see what happens. I hope, for Emma's sake.
Yeah, I said that to her in the chat, actually. I said, I hope you get a trailer today.
They get the trailer because they deserve it, because they've been loyal and they do deserve it. So I hope for them they get it. But for me, I'm not really, fussed either way. But I will be interested to see this trailer. And if it does drop on this, it's going to drop on YouTube as well, I think. So what will happen is when they drop that, and then the Doctor Who official page throws it up on YouTube, I'll play it on here. I think I'll get away with it because I already did the Irish trailer earlier on. If you didn't see my video earlier on, go and check it out. It's fucking hilarious. But it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but I found it. I don't think so, mate, because you noticed that in the Radio Times article. Suddenly, New Year's Day got said again for this special.
Yeah,
you noticed that, and I did. So I think if it's New Year's, he probably thinks he doesn't have to drop one yet.
Yeah, I know
what he's like. He'll do it like late December if it's New Year's that the special's going to be aired.
Let me see. We've got a few people in the chat. Just make sure the chat is okay. We've had I popped into someone else's stream earlier on, and there was a couple of trolls. They just follow me everywhere. So I just want to make sure everybody is safe. But listen, wanted to ask you, right? We just moved. It's still Doctor Who, but I wanted to ask you because myself, Daniel, and a couple of others after the live stream watched the Dalek.
Daniel told me about it afterwards.
So I wanted to know, did you watch it anyway?
No, because it had this utter feel of just last minute, they just added it on the end.
But I'll tell you this, right? We watched it, right?
Yeah.
And then I said to the lads, I said, listen, I'm going to show you a fan thing that was made 9 years ago, and it's called Dalek Tales, right? The animation in this 9 years ago is so much better than what we got in that Dalek thing. Now, we watched it. I was confused as crap. 1 minute that we're going to destroy you. Now we're not going to destroy you. Blah, blah, blah. One of the Daleks sounded like bleeding Davros as well. It was just all over the place. And the animation is awful. It's like a secondary school student that's only learning animation through this together. You wouldn't think it was from BBC Studios, Charlotte. It was that bad.
Well, but I think the problem with Time Lord Victorious is he James Gosh? I can't say the surname that well.
James Goss, I think it is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He probably had a really good core idea, which is, what if 10 went dark? What if the sort of something that was promised in Waters of Mars that we never saw actually happened.
Yeah.
But it feels like he had a good core and he's experienced. Apparently he's got a good like CV to do with Who, and people quite trust that name. But it just looks like everybody underneath him they just don't have a clue what they're doing.
Yeah. Right, listen. No, go on, finish your point. Go on.
Because I was going to say because they're all like, whether it's the comic book or a lot of other stuff, a lot of people have been brought in who you can tell don't understand the law.
Yeah, I just, you know what, I at this stage, I wouldn't even mind, like, you know, when the news broke that filming was happening and all, I just didn't see any of the excitement that we've seen over the past few years. There's even seemed to be more of a buzz about Series 11 than there is about this new series coming up. It's just, in the space of 3 years, the fandom has just completely lost interest. And I'm just, you know, at this stage, it's just sad to see the demise of such a great franchise. I'm still looking to see if there's a bleeding trailer here, and nothing yet. And I think they said 8:45 or 7:45, so it's 5 minutes away. It should be a card, because I was looking at the way they were doing it. I think it's at 7:45. So we should get
Oh wow, they're getting that out early, aren't they? Then in the running.
Well, it's because the kids, you know, it's children in need.
Yeah,
so
no, that makes sense.
Then, so they'll get it out early. Yeah, either Jodie Whittaker is going to be, as you said, it's going to be a Zoom.
I think Emma said that in the comments. She said it could be a Zoom.
It'll probably be a trailer, but we'll see. It's going to be. I'm telling you, it's going to be fascinating to see what we get. But listen, before we go, because we have run out of time, do you want to give obviously you co-host with Daniel on his channel, if you want to give that channel a shout out, and if there's any other channels that you'd like to give a shout out as well, because I know Daniel's taking a bit of a break, but if you're going to be appearing on anybody else's streams, let them know.
Well, like I said, if me and Daniel, we're sort of a bit of a double act on his channel, so if you want to listen to more of me, I'll be there. Every Saturday I'm with Noel on Classic, so if you want to hear a newbie's thoughts a lot of the time on Classic, that's what people seem to enjoy. And I can't really say for certain, like Dan's got an open invite for me, so I might pop up on the Facebook again. I haven't got anything set, so see me where you see me, really.
Well, listen, Charlotte, thanks for coming on, and I'll tell you what, when we're finished and all, and what we'll do is before we do the watch along tomorrow, I might do a stream just with yourself, maybe a couple of others, before we start the watch along, to discuss what we've seen tonight on Children in Need, whether it's a trailer or whatever they give us, because it'll be, because I'd like to get your opinion on it. Obviously, you know, we got a certain time limit on tonight's stream. But tomorrow we'll definitely do something before we do the watch along, right? So I'll get in touch with you. I
might be tea, so just tell me a time and I can say yes.
I will indeed. I will. Leave it with me. We'll see what we get, and if it's worth talking about, we'll talk about, and then I'll let you know before we finish tonight. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Listen, Charlotte, thanks for being the first caller, and I'll see you, Jordan. I'll see you tomorrow, and you look after yourself the weekend.
You too as well, mate.
Bye. That was Charlotte, everybody. Legend she is. We love Charlotte on this channel. Right, let's bring on our next guest, because we're going to move swiftly on. As I said, we're going to just keep flying through them. So the next guest we have on is the one and only Problem Big.
Hello.
Well, it'd be good if I fucking had them. What's going on here? Lee, let me bring you on. What's going on here? You won't let me bring him on.
You scallywag.
Oh, there you are. Jesus.
I'm back.
Are you there?
You can't get rid of me that easy. Yes.
Hello, my friend. Hello.
I am talking.
Hello. Have we lost my stream?
No, you've lost your mind.
Why is my computer frozen?
Try again.
Whoa. Right, Lee. Lee, have we got you?
Hello.
Lee, have we got you?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Say
I
something.
am
Give us a few
plugged.
words. What's going on? Why is this doing this? YouTube. What are you? Is that Lee? Are you there?
I am. Yes.
Right. Give me a second. I have to refresh something. It's not even letting me refresh. What is going on?
Problematic.
Oh, there you are. I can hear
You
you.
can hear me now. Huzzah.
Right.
I don't know if the audience could have heard this. It's funny because whenever you have someone on or you post, you put a picture up or anything like that, as soon as
It freezes.
it sort of goes all crackly. It sounds like you're having a digital stroke. It's really weird, but it sort of sorts itself out after a while and it's fine. Yeah.
So, right, okay. Hold on, Lee. Just give us a second.
No worries. You take your time.
I'm just getting the old timer up. We have a lot of people in the chat. A lot of people waiting tonight, actually.
Yep.
Which is good.
It'll be interesting. I have no doubt.
I know. Say nothing. We'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Right, Lee, go ahead. You've got 12 minutes. What would you like to get off your chest this week?
Well, first of all, I would like to extend my best wishes to Gary. I know that something happened with him within his family recently, and I don't know what it is. It's no one's business, quite honestly. But I know he's doing Friday Night Tights tonight. But I know that he had some family emergency or something. So I just wanted to extend my well wishes and everyone else here in the chat that hope he's all right and that everything's okay.
Yeah, I didn't even know myself. So yeah, Gary, wish you or whoever the family member is all the best and keep up the good work, mate.
Yeah, I mean he's an absolute legend, and the fact the show must go on, as they say. So I take my hat off to him. I think what a guy.
What would you like to talk about this week?
Well, do we get a trailer? Do you think? It seems like they did seem to put it in the listings, didn't they, early on? Yeah. But it seems to have disappeared apparently. So what the hell is going on? I really would like to know.
I don't know, but last year there was supposed to be something, and apparently Chibnall. Now, if you were to believe the YouTuber that broke this, they said that there was supposed to be something in last year's Children in Need, but it never happened. Now, I have no doubts that was probably true, but it is kind of weird. I have to be honest. So far now, there's 2 lads on the stage being dumped. And nothing else is really happening.
Oh, what a surprise. Well, that's never been done before, has it? Wow, that's so entertaining. Yay, charity. Yeah, it's like, come on.
Well, it used to be a good, I don't know if it's still a good cause, but it used to be for a good cause, Children in Need.
Well, now it's more sort of it's the BBC, so whatever cause it's going to is going to be politically motivated, let's say. But whatever, all children deserve a good start in life. Nothing wrong with that. I just hope it goes to well-deserved kids. That's the important thing. But also bearing in mind there are other children's charities available. Just remember those smaller ones that probably don't get a look in, for I don't know, demographic reasons or something.
No talk about nothing yet. We're still waiting. Nothing's happening anyway.
Shocking surprise.
We watched the Dalek, just to tell everybody anyway. We did watch that Dalek animation.
I watched it and I felt I was having a seizure. It was look. I got complaints that my trailer or the intro for you was like oversaturated, but this makes it look black and white. It's just so. It's like it's like acid colors. It's really overly done, and it's the textures. There's no textures on these things. It looks like a game app from like 10 years ago that you get from the Apple Store.
You're absolutely spot on. It does feel like a kind of a game, doesn't it? There's no, as you said yourself, no textures, no. Yeah, it was awful. And I mean, even the story was very basic. And then I did show.
You will surrender. No, we won't. You will surrender. No, we won't. You will surrender. No, we won't. You will surrender. And that's pretty much what it was for like 15 minutes. You know? And everyone in the comments are going, "Oh my God, the cliffhanger!" I didn't even get to the cliffhanger. I just thought, this is bollocks. And then,
the cliffhanger was a big snap. It was.
I mean, for 15 minutes, you got all this flashy stuff going on, but it's so flat because there's no dimensionality to it. There's no texturing to it. And you look at that fan thing that was done, I don't know, however many years ago, it looked fantastic. Like someone in their bedroom can come up with something more than a multi-million pound bloody corporation. I mean, and then, it's amazing what they can do under such circumstances, such as look, if you're locked in, what else are you going to do but sit at a computer and make bloody animations? And that's what I did.
Fans forget. Your man that has put this Time Lord Victorious thing together has said that they started planning for this last year, right? So they've
looks like they rushed it.
They've had a whole year to do this animation. So I'm sorry. I don't buy this bullshit that they had a limited amount of time.
Look, that animation stuff I did for you, right? I mean, I know it's only like 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there, another 30 seconds, but it adds up, right? But hey, I'd never done 3D stuff in my life.
Yeah.
Right? And I still managed to throw it together by myself.
And you did it like,
the first one took me, a month?
Yeah.
And then the next one took me a couple of weeks, and the next one took me like a day.
And you did a better job.
Well, I like to think I put a bit more. Look, if they give me the money, I would have made damn sure it would have looked at least textured.
Oh,
it was just flat and just everything shiny and bright and extremely contrasted. And the story, what story? I'm sorry, there
was no story.
It was just, as I said, you will surrender. No, we won't. You will surrender.
The Tardis wanted destroyed, and when they got there, they realised that it wasn't there, and they got tricked. And then it was like, "We're going to kill you. We're going to kill you. We're going to
just get on and bloody do it, for crying out loud." You blowing them up with these shitty explosions that look.
The dialogue was so
I've never seen an explosion with right angles before. I'll put it that way. But I mean,
the dialogue was so basic. It's just, it's like a kid wrote this.
And the voices were wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's not how Daleks talk.
No, 100%. It did everything about.
I mean, they sounded like good voice actors, just not Daleks. There's a particular. I mean, what was Nick Briggs busy that day, or what? I don't know. Don't get it.
I really don't.
But I did watch The Mandalorian episode 3. I did watch that.
Yeah, don't tell me because
I won't tell you anything, but I will say it's not the strongest episode I've seen so far, but it's still good. It's got some great sequences in there. So I'm still holding faith. I think because that director was the one who did like one of the worst episodes in the last series. So that's out of the way. She's done a bit. Now we can move forward with other directors.
See what you mean.
Yeah. So
I'm looking forward to it anyway.
It was still good. It's still on course. Some interesting stuff, and there are some reveals in there. So it comes together.
As well, Lee, I was telling about the fan animation that we watched. Much better. It was made 9 years ago.
What was it called again? Dalek
Tales, it was called.
Dalek Tales.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And it's got Cybermen in it. It's got a Cyber Dalek. It's got everything. Yeah. It's fantastic.
Absolutely. It is. And very, very clever as well. And
it ties in with the Time War, doesn't it?
Yeah. But it also ties in with the episode with Peter Capaldi where he goes to see Davros.
Yeah, and it ties in with other older Dalek stories and older.
Brilliant! It was brilliant.
Really clever.
Absolutely fantastic.
Timey-wimey.
Check it out. It's well worth checking out. But Lee, we've got about 3 minutes left. Is there anything else you just want to add before we do?
I'd like to say thank you to Samantha Joe and Starry-Eyed Girl. I was on their stream on the Rise and Shine of the Valkyries earlier today. So go and check that stream out. Go and support them. They've just got over 1,000 subs. So well done to them. Go and support them. They're a great channel, great laugh. Had a real ball with them today. I managed to make her laugh and snort 21 times. And I was told that was a thing. And it was a record. So, hey, must be doing something right.
Yeah, and it was a fun stream, I have to say. Everybody was very welcoming when I popped into the chat.
Well, most people.
Yeah, and then we had a couple of trolls that decided to, you know, the usual crap that comes out of their mouth. Listen. It just goes to show how sad these people are. They have to follow me around everywhere. Like, come on.
But you should say that.
I'm charging you all rent soon. Because I'm living in these heads rent free and I can't have that. So you just want to all start paying up, you know?
Well, they must owe you a bloody fortune by now. Honestly.
Oh, yeah, they owe me a fortune by now. Right. Still no trailer yet. No, still nothing yet.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah.
Although Chibnall, feel free.
We got 2 minutes left, so I'll shut up for 2 minutes and you could just say whatever you want.
Well, the usual. You can find me on Twats at the Temple, not the Temple of the Golden. That's the full thing. Just at the Golden Azda. That's AZDHA. Had to think about that for a second. Dyslexia crept in, and and you can find my other channel with my stuff that I've done for Noel and the other channels, and it's my growing body of work at Audred Audiovisual. That's AUDRED Audiovisuals.
And he's actually working on another trailer for us. He's using new software.
I am. Well, it's not new software. I'm just using a different rendering engine, but it takes infinitely longer. And then I left it running, and of course it fucking crashed, so I had to do it all over again. But I will sort it out. I'm still learning. Rookie era. I now know what I should do. So.
I don't know what's happening here, but I've just seen a lot of the kids pop up on the screen. So I wonder if they're just bear with me. You still have another minute. Let's just see if they mention Anton. Are they mentioning that about? Because I have the volume down, lads. I have the volume down. Can you tell me if they're talking about Jodie Whittaker's doctor?
No, they're not. No, they're all good. They're all good.
All right,
being salty in the chat, but listen, remember, guys, we love you, but you can't do all the naughty things we do on the stream. Not in the chat because it reflects badly in the algorithm. So YouTube are bastards when it comes to bad language in the chat, even though we can say cunt, fuck, nuts and all the rest of it.
And listen, we will remove anybody that's an OP offender, by the way. That's and I see I've been sent a private message. I'll check that out, Maz, don't worry. But Lee, listen, thanks for coming on, and I will see you over the weekend, obviously, because we're going to be doing a lot of stuff, and we're going to be watching, obviously, with El Scottish Davros. I can't believe this, right? I just want to mention this. Me and Lee had a bit of a crackle to ourselves because, believe it or not, Daniel had never seen Faulty Towers before.
I know.
I was shocked.
I fell off my chair.
But I have to.
What is the world coming to? Listen, Daniel, mate. Have a word with your friends.
He loves it, though. He's watching. He loves it. So he wants to do it with us again. So, see, what people don't realize is after we finish our live streams, we have little private sessions in the studio with some people, and we do watch some shows. So with Daniel, we're doing Faulty Towers, and then with a couple of guys like Alpha Omega and Tim that's in the chat. And Tim, by the way, I just want to say thank you for all your advice last night, especially you being a police officer. You know all the ins and outs when it comes to all of this rubbish that's going on. So thank you for all the advice. I certainly will take it all on board. Absolutely fantastic, lads, I have to say. Very supportive of the channel. And I just want to say...
and guess what? They did break the law. All this targeted harassment. Was it section 10 of some bylaw or something like that?
Yeah, we were told what laws were broken. very fantastic that we had someone that actually works as a police officer that was able to tell us what these people are doing is breaking the
The
law.
folder is growing, my friends. The folder is growing.
But yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, we're collecting all the evidence, as we've said anyway. So, we have it all there, and we will be presenting it to the right people, and we will be getting all of this sorted. And make no mistake about it, we will be getting it sorted. It's not just me involved. There's other people that have been harassed that are all involved in this, and we're all putting their information together, and we're going to get some of these people sorted out once and for all. But Lee, listen, thanks for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure. I don't know if we're doing that later on. If we do,
well, it's Friday Night Tights tonight, and
oh yeah, so
I need
yeah. So it's Saturday.
Yeah.
Right then, Lee. Listen, I'm gonna have to let you go to bring on because we got loads waiting.
Oh well, more fool you.
The next guest is gonna be interesting.
Yep.
Definitely. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully they behave themselves. If they behave themselves, I'm willing to bring them on.
Well, what you do is you bring me back on.
No. First sign of trouble, they're gone anyway. That's the way it works. If you're going to come on, you have
he's promising to behave himself.
I mean, Emma is a Jodie Whittaker fan. She's never been disrespectful when she's come on this channel. So I would say take Emma's example. You know, when she comes on, she treats me with respect, and she gets treated with respect, and she always will. And just to let you know, Emma, we have your back on Twitter. Don't be minding those people because they're trying to get you down, love. And we know you are feeling down, but don't worry, we're all going to rally around you. You seen it, Eddie, Lee, myself, and others there. We're there with you, and we were talking to you. So we're not going to let any of this continue because it's not on. You shouldn't be punished because you've came here and you've decided to make up your own mind about me. It's absolutely ridiculous the way some of these people are carrying on. But you chin up and remember, we have your back. We said that from day one, and we will. And if there is ever any problems, as I said, keep coming and letting us know, right? Because we will.
We have friends here, not alliances.
Exactly, we're all friends here. So Lee, thanks for coming on. This I'll talk to you later on. And,
kick me off.
Yeah, get off now. So see you later. Bye. Later. Au revoir. Right, that's Lee. But I just want to read out a couple of super chats. So Lee Anthony Davis with 499 says, this is toward the show. Please do us a favour and throw his channel up as well. I think someone already did. Lee, thank you very much, and keep up all the good work that you're doing on Facebook and on Twitter, mate, and your YouTube channel. Absolutely fantastic, mate. And we've got David Travels Through Time, who we absolutely love on this channel as well. He has given me a $5 super chat. Now, if I can get it up on the bloody screen because I froze again. And there we go. And he says, hello, Noel, everyone. Hold on, is it Adam again? Right, so it says, hello, Noel, everyone. Would be a great birthday surprise if you could friend request me, pal. All right, well, yeah, add me on. If you've added me on as a friend on Facebook, I'm more than happy to add you. Obviously, I know you a while, so I know I can trust you. So yeah, add me, man, and I'll add you back. Not a bother. Right, let's bring on our next guest, and hopefully they behave themselves because earlier on today I was on a stream and they followed me into a stream. So I'm just hoping that they come on and they're polite. And if you're gonna come on and be rude, I'm just gonna have to remove you. Okay? It's saying the audio is supposed to be. Right, the stream is probably gonna refresh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hope you can. Someone said that my audio was cracking. I don't know what's going on. I have refreshed, but it seems to be breaking up. YouTube has been, listen, YouTube went worldwide, right? So they're up to something. They're definitely up to something. Right, let's bring on our next guest because, we've got loads of others waiting. So we have the Memory Factory.
Hello.
Hello.
So I'm very glad to meet you for the first time.
No
I'm
problem.
sure it'll be a pleasure.
Right, just do me a favor. The Jodie Whittaker's just appeared on the screen right now.
I'll be quiet.
So I just want to see if there's a trailer, mate. All right,
That's
just
fine. Don't sweat it.
let's see what happens. Right, Manip and Jodie is talking. I'm recording it anyway. I should have bloody put on the subtitles maybe. But we'll see if there's a trailer. So text doctor to 81155. They're asking people. Manip and Jodie look like they're having a bit of fun there. That's fantastic. Okay.
Just like the fan fictions.
But we'll see if we get a trailer because I think people that support this era, it's a trailer that they want. So I hope for the fans that supported this that they actually get a trailer. But we'll have to see. So far nothing. There's loads of telephone numbers. You can enter a competition apparently. I think it's to meet your one, Jodie. If anybody fancies meeting Jodie Whittaker, it wouldn't be my cup of tea now. To be quite honest with you, I'd rather meet a Tom Baker or someone like that.
You're just gonna say I think you're breaking up a tiny bit again.
I know it's YouTube, mate. It's YouTube has been acting up. Right, so the Doctor Who logo's on a screen. Are we getting a trailer? Or was that it? Don't tell me they've done it again.
Lol.
Seriously, don't tell me they haven't given another trailer on Children in Need again. Was that it? Oh my God, I think that was it. Okay, nothing. We got nothing. Unless it's later on. Right, Memory Factory, you're on anyway. So I'll just, so what would you like to talk about?
Anything you want to talk about. I'm sure you have some questions for me, as I've been a bit of a nuisance to you, for lack of a better way of putting it.
I really don't. I just look at the end of the day, right? I'll just say this to you, right? The people attack me all the time. I'm used to that kind of stuff, but when it's relentless, and I know you haven't been relentless, but when it's relentless, it just, it can get annoying. I mean, I have this bad reputation, as you know, around the fandom, but I think it's unjust.
Well, I think it's kind of like it's split in two, isn't it? Split in two in a way. So you got like the people who like you and the people who hate you. That's how I see it a little bit. And I think they really hate you, which is a bit mean. And also that rabbi guy, what they said about him, kind of disagree with that. Some of the criticism of you, I agree with that. Like a couple of things you said, bit questionable, but like on the whole, I don't think you're completely terrible. I just think you're kind of amusing, to be honest.
Well, look, the way I am is I'm just out straight. I don't sugarcoat it.
Well, sometimes I think you're a bit too out straight, if you know what I mean. Like, I think sometimes it's good, but sometimes I think you might say something that you probably shouldn't have said, if you like.
Yeah. Just hang on for a second, will you? Will you do me a favor, guys? Could you remove Andrew Jones there? I don't want him in the chat because he's been harassing Emma. So could you remove him?
What's he been saying?
Well, Emma has come to me privately and told me that he's been harassing her. So I'm not having that. So just do us a favor. Just take it won't take his super chat anyway, but just remove him, please. Because what he does is very clever. He'll give you a super chat, but as soon as you read it out, he takes it away anyway. So he doesn't give you the money. So just remove him, please. I don't want anybody like that in here that bullies vulnerable people on this stream. I don't tolerate that crap. I get accused of it myself, but no, I defend myself, and then they all play the victim.
Sounds like quite the naughty boy, Noel. Sounds like quite the naughty boy.
Well, yeah, some people just don't learn, mate. I mean, this guy has been floating around channels for years, trolling all the big streamers, and now he's turned his attention on me.
But I've been trolling.
Yeah, well, look, I don't know what. Well, I will say something to you about the trolling. Look,
Go on.
well, I don't take offense to this, but I don't think people like yourself realize the amount of damage that used to do with the trolling. There's some
What
people,
damage have I done, do you reckon?
just hear me, I'm not giving out to you,
sorry.
right? I'm not going to turn this into a big slagger match or anything, right? And I'm talking about
It'd be
also,
funny if it did.
I'm not just talking about you, right?
Okay.
But what happens is that, you know, you've got certain Twitter accounts out there, you've got certain YouTubers out there, right? And they're trolling, right? Now, there's a lot of people in this fandom that suffer from mental health issues, right? And I've seen it myself. So when people like yourself troll and are trolling people constantly, that does affect their mental health. Now, I said this the other day, and I'm not aiming at you, I'm aiming at all trolls here, right? How far does it need to go before trolls get cop on? And basically, does someone have to kill themselves before all of you guys that say, okay, we've gone too far? How far does it need to actually go? Because
I will say one thing.
Trolling might be fun to some of you guys, but I don't think you realise the actual impact that trolling actually has on someone's mental health.
I will say one thing though. You're a public figure. When you put yourself out there, unfortunately, you will get people who are worse than me, for instance, and they will go really far. Like, unfortunately, there's not exactly much you can do about that. Yeah, sure, you can take it to the police, but
I get that, right? Listen, I get that. I really do. That's why do you keep? Why do you hear me say several occasions? If you're going to come after me, come after me. But my wife isn't a public figure, right?
No, I agree. But like, they're gonna. I think you have to realize, like, even though it's terrible, there will be people, because you are quite controversial, who will actually.
It doesn't matter about controversial. Listen. As I said, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. If people don't like what I have to say, but then you don't have to come on and troll. You just ignore me, right? You don't give me oxygen, do you? Like, if there's a fire, do you give fire oxygen? No, you try starve that fire of oxygen.
Well, it's not like a good metaphor, but like, I get your point. I think the thing is, right? Unfortunately, there's not much you can do about it. These people are going to do it, and these people are wind-up merchants. I imagine they've said even worse things than what they said about your wife. And I mean, that shows you how bad they are. But I think on the whole, they're just kind of, you just have to accept that people are like that, and there will always be people like that in this community.
No,
unfortunately.
Again, I just want to make clear, I do accept that what I do is going to bring some undesirables towards me.
Me, for instance.
Right? No, I'm not calling you undesirable.
I'm joking.
You're here right now, and you've behaved yourself, right?
I've actually been very polite.
You've behaved yourself, right? So you've already proven that you could be a nice person.
I don't know about nice. Polite would be
polite right now, and credit where credit is due. But what I'm saying is, I just wish that people like yourself, and I'm not saying you go to the extremes as others do, which you don't, but I wish you would take a step back and realize that, okay, I might be a public figure, as you call it, but my wife isn't, Emma isn't. You know, other people that get roped into this because they support me, then they're being attacked and trolled, right? That's not their fault. If you just have a problem,
it's not their fault. But I think the best thing for them to do is just know these people, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. To be honest, you know the cliche of living in your mother's basement. That's more or less what most of these people are, I would imagine. They're pretty sad, and they're pretty lonely, and they're pretty pathetic. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being lonely, but like, I think with these people, what it is they just want attention. I want attention, for instance. I'm not going to go to the extent they do, but like, because I find it amusing. But
but okay, you find it amusing, and you do like troll. I will admit that, right? You do, right? But there's others that go a lot further than what you do, and some of the stuff is horrible, right? Now, I'm sorry, accept though, and there's one thing I don't accept that you've said, that, well, these other people have to realize, well, that's what happens. It shouldn't be happening though. I mean, when
It's life though.
let's be honest, and I just want to ask you a straight question. When has trolling become acceptable? And when has trolling, well, it's part of life now, so we just have to deal with it. Nobody should have to deal with the constant bombardment and harassment that, say, I've received or other people have received in this fandom. Again, what I'll say is, if you don't like what I have to say, there's a block button. You know, you can block me on Twitter. You can ignore me videos on YouTube. Block me on Facebook. You know, you don't have to listen to anything I say.
You're right. But the thing is, like with, for instance, Tardis, I think the reason he keeps on calling you out is more or less to get a reaction out of you, in my opinion. I don't think he's a bad bloke, but I just think he's trying to get a reaction out of you. Not that guy, Tom Vance. That's the same thing with him. He's just trying to get you to react. They're doing that sort of thing for clout and popularity. There's nothing more to it, really. I think you should just tune them out, because I think they're not going to stop. Because the thing is, the more you react, I've noticed, the more they react, if you like. Even with like the whole rabbi thing, where they were quite obviously making a mountain out of a molehill, they made out that they were the victims in the end.
I know they did, because that's what they did.
And I mean, I don't think that's necessarily true, because they literally called him a paedophile, which, in my opinion, that's like not an allegation that should be thrown around lightly.
Exactly, I agree with you, but you know, as we spoke about, like, that's been sorted out, because nobody is getting away with that. You don't go around and call people pedophiles. Like, listen, I've been wished dead as well. I could shake all of these things off to a certain extent, but for this has been constant now for the last 6 months. All I'm just trying to say is, look, you said you clearly enjoy some of it and you get a laugh.
I only enjoy winding people up. I don't enjoy like harassing them.
Right, but I will say this, right? I just say to you, and I'd plead with you, before you go and do something like that, why not think about the effect that would have on someone else's mental health? I mean, and I'm not saying you're the worst, because you're clearly not, right?
Yeah, because I don't think anything I've said, I don't think really anything I've said has had that much of an effect.
No, you've been very polite on here, and credit where credit is due. But all I'll just say is this, and finish with this, is that I wish that the people out there that do worse than what you've done actually, like, take a step back and realize that there are people out there that are very vulnerable, and the wrong word, and remember, words are very powerful tools. You just use one word and it can send someone over the edge. And then what happens if you have that person then decides to kill themselves? It's not.
That's true, but I don't ever believe that someone is like a person is ever responsible for someone's suicide, unless it's like in a situation where they force them to kill themselves, for instance. I think it's sad, and there's no easy answer to it, because depression in general is so intangible, and it is entirely dependent upon who the person is that you're talking to. Like, some people, the line is somewhere that it isn't for someone else. That's the thing. That's what I think is one of the biggest problems. And I think, to be honest, I think they're just going after you at this point. I think I've not seen, I imagine there's probably a couple of things about your wife and the others, but I think it's mostly you. And the reason they're going after other people is because they want you to react. Because, as you said before, you're a very emotionally open person, and people like getting reactions out of emotionally open people.
Yeah, well, I've been getting better at that. I listen, for a few days now, we've had two particular YouTubers starting up again, and
I saw that. I think that guy Trilby, he should come on your show. I think he's showing that he lacks character by just going on Twitter and going, "Oh, I think you're a liar." He's got no evidence for it. He has no evidence for it. He's just guessing.
And listen, another thing, I just want to finish up with this point, and then we'll have to leave it at that. And I just want to thank you for coming on and being so polite, to be honest with you, because I didn't know what to expect when I brought you on, but fair play to you. No, I give credit where credit is due, and credit where credit is due. But listen, I mean, I heard he rolled up after I did the video inviting him on me stream, inviting me on my channel. He says he doesn't see the point. Well, I would say to him, well, stop talking about me then. Why
I
even
agree.
necessary to talk about me then if you're not willing to come on and face me like a man and say those things to me face? You come on tonight.
Yeah, I did,
So
but I don't really have much of a problem with you. I just think you're funny.
So thank you for coming on. But listen, again, this is going to continue as long as I'm still around. As long as I'm around on YouTube, this is not going away, and I know that. But I just wish people, if they're gonna come after me, just come after me. Leave the rest of the people alone. You know what I mean? And that's all I've ever said. If you just want to come after me, I'm fine with that. I've taken it for 3 years anyway since Jodie Whittaker's been cast. I've been getting it in the neck for the last 3 years. All this vile, disgusting stuff being said to me. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of weird to say this, but I'm used to it. If you get me, but I shouldn't be. Nobody should be used to trolling. I think it's disgusting, and we have seen in previous years a lot of people have taken their lives because of it. Now, I'm not saying the things that you do, but there's people out there that are worse than you that don't know where to draw the line.
I agree, and I think a lot of it. The problem is they think they're right about it. Even when I'm making my jokes to you, I know I'm being a dickhead. Most people, they think I am a good person when I'm doing this. Like Tardis, he thinks he's a good person when he's doing it. Not really. I think he's just kind of going after you a little bit. And I think because you're a smaller platform, if you did the same to him, they would probably say that's harassment. That's how I see it.
Well, I've defended myself against him. I've been accused of bullying him. He's played.
You're not bullying him. He more accurately, I think he's bullying you. It's kind of pathetic though, because he's like a 17-year-old kid, right? Yeah. You're like a grown man. It's like a silly situation, really. I think the best thing you can do is just ignore him. Because think about it, he's not really a person with credible life experience. And I think you were very what I think is good about you is that you were yourself. I think sometimes Tardis, he puts on a persona to make people like him a little bit.
Yeah, well, the sad thing about the whole situation, I don't want to, focus on him because we finished up anyway. But I just want to say the sad thing about this is I used to get on well with this chap, and still even after all this rubbish, I think he's a terrific YouTuber. I think he should just concentrate on the stuff that he's good at instead of getting involved in petty little games. There's no need for it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, these kind of things can damage a channel. Whether he believes it or not, it can damage a channel. So, I mean, my advice would be, look, just leave it out. Do your thing. You're doing great work. You don't need to be coming after me or anybody else to prove yourself. You've already proven yourself on YouTube or to be a competent YouTuber. You don't need this drama. Do you know what I mean? That would be my advice to him. I listen, even after all the shit that he's caused me, I still think deep down there's a good lad in there. And
there's a good person in everyone. I believe in that.
Yeah, I do truly believe that. But listen, I have to let you go because we have run out.
That's all right.
But listen,
sorry about that.
You. No, I want to thank you for coming on because I didn't know what to expect, but you've been very polite. So I will say you're more than welcome to come back on again.
Thank you, Noel. It's been nice talking to you as well.
Thank you. And listen, you enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you soon. Thanks very much.
See you around.
Bye. There you go. This was someone that earlier today was doing a little bit of trolling, but you see when you talk to them face to face, they're actually nice. So listen, I mean that there's an open invitation for you next week. We do this. If you want to come on, you're more than welcome to come on. As I said, I do not, once someone comes on and they're polite like he is, I have no problems with bringing you back on again. And that's the way I don't hold grudges. I never have, and I never will. Right, let's bring on the next guest because he's been waiting a while. It's the one and only Scottish Tardis.
Hello, how are you?
It's a bit slow tonight. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Right, Daniel is there, but his screen is blank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Daniel, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Damn. Damn. I'm garbled again, apparently. The people that have been already on, if you could do me a favor and leave, because we seem to be having a problem. Oh no, there he is. He's popped on. Right, Daniel, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Fantastic. Right, Daniel. Hope you're doing well, pal, anyway. Lee,
Yeah,
by the way, I sent you some messages on Messenger. You need to check them out ASAP. And thank you to Maz in the chat for alerting me to the messages, by the way. And he says he's on it. Right, fantastic. Right, Daniel. Obviously,
right,
we're just at the on Shocked Children in Need,
yeah,
Doctor Who. We had Yasmin and Jodie in the TARDIS, and he did a little bit of talking. It doesn't look
yeah.
like we got a trailer. So
Yeah,
we
and
did say, go ahead, go on, Daniel.
yeah, in terms of Chris Chibnall, he shot himself again though, because there's no trailer yet again. I mean, what is going on with Chris Chibnall? There's no passion behind what he's doing at all. And
Right.
again, I'm not too surprised that there hasn't been
Wanna,
that there hasn't been a trailer.
we did speculate though. We did say on this channel that if they didn't have a trailer on Children in Need, the most
Yeah.
likely scenario was the anniversary. Right?
Mhm.
So we've got the anniversary coming up soon. So do you reckon that's when we'll get it now?
Yeah, yeah, probably. I think that's the best bet. And and secondly, yeah, I just wanted to actually comment on how shit that Time Lord the Victorious animation was. There was absolutely no, there was absolutely no extra effort, and the dialogue was completely childish, and the Daleks character the Daleks as characters had their character assassinated, because if you think of it, Daleks aren't supposed to change their mind. They changed their mind about 10 times about 10 times over the course of the animation, and it's like and it's just embarrassing that get put out and that and and this and the state that it does, because the animation that you put up and the animation you put up privately um um during when you invited me on after we tuned into the Time of Victorious one. That was a lot better, and that was done by a fan, and there was a lot more detail, and the animation was better, and it just shows you that the professionals behind Doctor Who won't give a shit whatsoever with this whole time on the Victorious thing. How are people supposed to invest in their old hard ash into it's just a disgrace.
Yeah, sorry, we seem to be having a few problems with the audio tonight. Unfortunately, as I said, YouTube has been having difficulties, so this is probably going to happen quite a lot when I bring a new guest on. So we'll just keep plugging away, and hopefully the issues will sort themselves out. To be honest, I will see what happens, but we'll continue. But listen, that fan audio was great, and maybe
Yeah.
I should have Lawrence Fox on my channel. By the way, someone's
Yeah.
piping up again. I will bring Lawrence Fox on.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and so in terms of in terms of the whole faulty colours and Father Ted and the Father Ted home, it's so long that we managed to do last night as well. I really enjoyed actually doing those with you and me as well, because I was really getting into I was really getting into football details, and you can see the and you can see the difference in terms of the programming. It's a lot better. Um, um, it was a lot better back then.
Yeah, I mean, we watched Nicholas Horton is after giving us actually. It's what we're talking about now. He said that the hold on if I can get his back up. Hold on, Nicholas. I'll get your super chat up, mate. We're having a few difficulties right now, but hopefully I can get it up. Hold on, because it's in relation to what Daniel is actually talking about. Where is it? Jesus, come on, computer. Don't do
I
this.
saw it on my screen. He says, I have seen better fan animation from a YouTube, from a YouTuber, i.e. the Dalek Eels and fan story.
There it is. I think, yeah, it's coming up on my screen now. Yeah. So it's a £5 super chat. Yeah, listen, Nicholas, we actually made the same comment. And after we watched the Time Lord Victorious thing with the Daleks, I actually put on the Dalek Tales. That animation was done 9 years ago, and
Yeah.
it's so much better. It's sad that they can't even produce something during lockdown with a little bit more quality. I remember they've been planning this well, according to the guys behind this, they've been planning this a long time. Now, if you ask me, it doesn't look like they've been planning this a long time. It's like this was a spur of the moment thing that they came up with, and they've lied to us by basically saying they've been planning this. Because so far, what I've heard from fans that have gotten the different elements, that this is not doing too good. It's not great at all. So I'm kind of, I'm shocked. I did say at the time this would have worked better as maybe bring Tennant back. He's done animations before, as you know. He did one with Martha Jones. Why not
Done two series.
a cartoon and do like say 6 or 7 episodes to explain all of this? Would have been better, in my opinion, than all of this nonsense. What do you think, Daniel?
Yeah, the whole David Tennant animations was actually shown on was actually shown on TV before being put to DVD releases, and I enjoyed the story to the Tennant animations, but whereas the story to the whereas the story to the Daleks Time of Victoria's animation, the story was so incoherent and so and so badly written. I couldn't understand what was going on. It was that bad.
By the way, Nicholas Horton's followed up, and I want to read it because he did give me a £5 super chat. He turns around and says, "No, the Dalek voices on that Time Lord Victorious was terrible. They sounded too human." We were making that point. Actually, I'd go as far as to say that one of the Daleks actually sounded like feckin' Davros. I was actually saying, has Davros turned into a bloody Dalek? because it sounded like one of the voices sounded very Davros like. But I do agree with you. It's awful.
Because that Dalek strategy sounded like the series Word Davros from the stuff on Earth, and during his end it was just a bad it was just a bad sort of Dalek it was just a bad sort of Dalek voice, and like, I'm sorry, how did he expect that this is going to be this is going to be received in a positive and so like and as like I arts to this animation, and if that's the first part, well, I shouldn't say much for the rest.
I know, they said the cliffhanger was great. The cliffhanger was crap. What are you all on about? It was crap. The animation was crap. The voice acting was crap. The dialogue childish, as you said. There was nothing good about this at all. There wasn't. And I mean, I know people will argue, well, it was free. No, it wasn't actually, by the way, because they monetized it. They actually monetized the actual animation. So for anybody that doesn't know how YouTube works, if you monetize something like that, you're making money off that.
Yeah.
So BBC is making money off it. It's not free.
Yeah. And in terms of the whole time what to Warriors and going forward, they're even adding Tom Baker into it now, and now that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. There's no and there's no there's no common sense or plan being put into this time of Victorians. It's about chucking stuff at them all and seeing what's it's not a very good idea, if I'm honest, but the way executed.
It's absolutely ridiculous, Daniel. And you know what? We'll see when the second part comes out. It should be really entertaining. But listen, we're about to run out of time, so I will get you to give your channel a shout out. And guys, I know there's some people that want to come on. Do me a favor, just wait for a couple of minutes because we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people to come on. So I'm not going to throw up the link just yet because we're having a few problems right now with my audio cracking up. Apparently, it's when I bring on a new guest, it starts going a bit weird. So just give me a few more minutes till we get a couple of more of the guests out of here, and then I'll put the link in the chat. So Daniel, do me a favor before you go, give your channel a shout, your social medias and all of that.
Okay, well, okay, I'm taking a break from channels, till the start of the year, but like I'm gonna continue what I'm doing in January with Charlotte. I've got my two Facebook groups, Daniel's YouTube hub and Daniel's Finnish hub as well, which post a lot of content on those together groups as well, and you can all know me. It's Celtic Daniel 22 on Twitter. And I would just like to say that I would just like to say for that I would just like to give Charlotte a shout out because she's been she's been absolutely fantastic on my streams. I enjoy having Charlotte on my channel. So yeah, shout out out to Charlotte, and thank you for coming on, and we'll get you back on in the new year. Near Charlotte, but I'll let you go just now, and thanks to obviously you asked for and put my channel in the chat. But yeah, it's been an honor talking to you, and I'll see you on Sunday.
No, but listen, it's always great to have you on. And I would make the suggestion as well out there for people that do have YouTube channels. If you would like Daniel to guest on your channel now that he's taking a break, he'll have a bit of time on his hands. I'm pretty sure Daniel will be available if some of you guys would like to get him on. He's a great guest to have on. He's very knowledgeable about Big Finish and other stuff out there. He is following this whole Time Lord Victorious thing as well. He does some fan audio reviews and the whole lot. So check him out. Listen, Daniel, up the Scots. Well done for qualifying. And I'll say good. And I'm going to be a Scottish supporter over the Euros because I'm not going to support Northern Ireland and I'm certainly not going to support the Brits. So I will support Scotland. So up the Scots!
Yes.
See you later, pal.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Thanks, Daniel. You're a legend. And that was Daniel, everybody. So we'll bring on our next guest. We're gonna move on, and it's the one and only P. Rich.
Hey, I'll take the mute off the microphone this time.
There we go. Hopefully now we get PD Rich and it's all good. PD Rich, are you with us, my friend?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're on mute there. Are you with us?
You're receiving me. You're receiving me. Hey.
Hello. Yay. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you doing?
All right. Oh, there goes my phone again. Besides me phone falling on the floor and cracking, I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. You're a bit slow, coming out a bit slow tonight, so this might be like a long-distance phone call.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think you know what it is as well. I've just realised my feckin' laptop needs an update, so I think that's why we're going a bit dodgy with the feckin' me voice and stuff.
Yeah, it happened to a couple of us the other night. We were in your stream, watching your stream in a chat, and suddenly the video just stopped, and then I realised later it's because Windows was updating itself. Oh, don't you just love Microsoft?
Yeah. I know. That I bleeding hate technology, mate. I bleeding hate it.
Yeah. It's one of them things. I just want to say congratulations on getting that rumor absolutely dead on.
Thank you.
You got it head. I sent you that, didn't I? I sent you the Doctor from the Doctor Who official site.
Yeah, you did.
You hit it. I knew you were right because they couldn't do it for the simple reason. If they would have got caught before the lockdown rules changed, BBC Health and Safety would have been down on like a ton of bricks. Exactly.
But listen, there's still someone out there tonight now because they can't get me on that else. They're bringing up the whole Lawrence Fox thing.
God.
And I did mention him as a. I never said that he was rumored to be a doctor, but I said this would be a guy because he doesn't buy into all of the SJW rubbish. But then I've seen some of his comments lately, and I kind of said, nah, maybe he isn't the right guy. But again, we keep bringing up about the Gillian Anderson stuff. No, I didn't put that Gillian Anderson.
That's an old one.
Out there. Someone put that out there already, and it popped up again. Just because these rumors were spoke about before, I don't think this person gets it. Just because this rumor was brought up before doesn't mean that these rumors go away. But they're trying so hard to discredit me. It's actually sad at this stage.
Oh,
You got it wrong. You said filming was happening in October. You are wrong. And instead of accepting that, you want to try and discredit me, the channel, and everybody else. But you are wrong. So just accept it and move on and concentrate on your own channel. You don't need to be getting involved in these games. And by the way, for all those people that say that I start this, you can clearly see if you go onto their YouTube channel and go onto their Twitter account right now, you will see who they're talking about. All right. They clearly want to start it up again because their channel is not getting any traction. So I'm not give them the benefit there. But PD Rich, what would you actually like to talk about
I
besides
was just, well, apart from the rumor, I mean, I've listened to Gary and Doomcock saying about it. They mean that Gary's always said, sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong, but so does he.
Yeah.
That's the big main thing. I mean, even Gary's been singing your praises lately. And Doomcock.
Yeah. Do you know what? Listen, those lads have been in this game a long time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Gary's the same. Gary has always told me, listen, because last year, when it came to Source, I was new at it. And I got advice off Gary. He says, listen, don't get disheartened if some of your information that you get doesn't come true, because even we put out stuff that doesn't come true. That's why we call it rumor and speculation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think we got to get problem being to make up a little rumor and speculation like alert when you call up a rumor, like a rumor alert, kind of thing. Just so they get it in their heads that it is a rumor, not gospel.
Well, some people just don't. They just don't understand the difference between rumor and fact, and it's actually right. They do. They just want it. They'll do anything in their power to just.
I swear, for Christmas, I'm going to buy you a couple of glove puppets, so when you get your camera fixed, you can act out stuff to these people.
Oh, I'm telling you, do you know what? I was thinking of doing the old stock puppet things anyway. I was saying we're going to get stock puppets, put the eyes on, and start doing the.
There's a brilliant one on sock puppets. If you watch these special features, I think on the last Babylon 5, The Lost Tales, you've got Joseph Straczynski doing stuff with sock puppets and saying, we haven't got the budget anymore, we've got to do it with puppets.
Oh, that would be hilarious, man. I just want to read out, because Lee Anthony Davis again, chat 499. He says, this to the show my support for your channel now. This is the show my support. Sorry, for your channel now. Listen, Lee, you're an absolute legend. You keep up the good work that you're doing. And as we said, whenever you have anything new that you need to plug, just let us know, and we will happily give you a shout out and a plug there. But don't, if you haven't put Lee Anthony Davis's channel up, if you could, guys, do that for me. Fair play to you, because
multitask.
So yes, you can multitask, can't you? What am I watching on this Children in Need?
Oh, what's happening now?
Right, there's a girl and a bloke dancing. The girl looks like she's about bleeding 14, and the bloke looks like he's about 20.
Yeah. Well, for some crazy reason, I'm actually in a good mood tonight, so I'm going to do a little bit of an impression for you.
Go on.
Top of the morning to you, or is it evening? In the voice of Christopher Walken, trying to do an Irish accent.
I know.
Oh my God!
Did you watch the trailer? Did you watch the trailer?
Oh my God! I'm
seriously, boys, if you haven't watched this trailer, it's called what's it bleeding called again?
Oh God, that's just funny.
Wild. What's it called again? It's bleeding hilarious, man. Listen. I don't really get offended by these sort of things, but for the internet, for air news to pick up on it and to actually talk about how much there's been a negative reaction to this tells me all I need to know. Listen, we don't take ourselves too seriously, but even the Leprechaun Museum,
oh my God, yes,
in Dublin City, thinks this has gone too far. The Leprechaun Museum.
Oh my God!
Maybe come out. Ryanair has come out, but I think
Headlingus as well.
To be from Dublin Airport. There's the fashion police. There's the whatever police, but they should also have an accent police or something for people that do. And then they finished up with, but Ireland doesn't look too bad, but it doesn't. The Ireland always looks great on camera. But Jesus Christ, the worst thing about this is Jamie Dornan. He's Irish.
Yeah.
And he can't put on an Irish accent, lads.
Was he 50 Shades of Grey, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's the 50
That's
Shades.
That's it, yeah. He should know how to put an Irish accent on. He's lived in it long enough.
Yeah.
Lived in your country long enough, so I phrase that right.
Sure, look at bleeding Bob Geldof, for feck's sake. Right, he's
Irish accent.
Right, he's a bit of a prat, a twat, whatever you want to call him. Remember when he was on the boat after Brexit, a little prick. But
Yeah.
look at him, right? He's still over there. He still has a Dublin fucking accent on him, though. Right, you might have a bit of London in there with him, but you could tell that he's still bleeding Irish. You can't tell that this Jamie Dorgan fella is Irish. And then I have to say, Emily Blunt did say, well, if he got it wrong, she was going to blame him. Listen, love. Right, you do have a point to a certain extent. He should have known that you were doing it wrong and should have warned you. But at the end of the day, you're going to take on a role, right? And you've got to do an accent, and you can't do that accent, you shouldn't take the role.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point.
I mean, even Sean Connery, and I hate to say this, but even
He
Sean
could have done it. Yeah, John, God rest his soul.
Accent on and Darby O'Gill and the Little People. He even put on a better Irish accent for feck's sake, and even sang a song.
Yeah.
I love that movie, though. I have to be honest. I do love that movie. Leprechauns. The King of the Leprechauns. It's fucking brilliant. If you haven't seen it, I love it. Brilliant. But yeah, it's ridiculous. No Doctor Who trailer tonight, by the way, Peter.
I know. It's like, what are they playing at? There should have been a trailer out by now. They want to advertise a show for Christmas. Should have been out like 3 months before the show.
Yeah, so anniversary, do you reckon that's when they'll drop it on the anniversary?
When's that again? Sorry,
the 22nd? No, is it the 22nd of November, folks, or 22nd of November?
Yeah, around then.
Yeah, it's around then. Yeah, so maybe they will, maybe they won't. Look, at this stage, look, I feel sorry for Emma. And all
there are serious Jodie Whittaker fans that are going to be absolutely gutted by all this.
Emma is on after you, so I'll be interested to see what Emma actually has to say. It's the 23rd. Sorry, I keep getting confused.
23rd,
yeah. Because I remember, Kennedy's assassination. That's when it,
Oh, yeah, that's what kind of put
So I should have known that. I'm a bit of an idiot. But there you go. It was only a day off.
I know. So I only know the years.
Emma is going to be on now in a few minutes. And I mean, it'll be interesting to see what she has to say, because I say she's devastated right now. I mean, no trailer again. Oh, come on, Chris Chibnall. What?
Free pictures, is that it?
That's it.
You've got shows coming out next month. About this time, almost like 5 weeks' time, your show's going to be on TV.
Yeah.
You got no publicity, no trailer. All you've got is like this new Dalek thing with the really bad voice acting.
I just don't get what Chris Chibnall's playing at. Now listen. It's still only early 10 to 9. We did see Jodie Whittaker. You never know. By the time it comes, they might drop a surprise. I doubt it now. Like, she was there. Why not drop it while Jodie Whittaker's there? Get her to introduce it along with Manny. Show the trailer. And then say, see us on New Year's Day.
Yeah, sure. We should have done something like that. No, it's just they're trying to hide the fact that the show's going to be on.
I just look. I'm not fussed, because you know me. I want this era to be over.
Yeah, I think we need to move on from this era. I think it'd be a good thing for everyone.
And I mean this 100%. All you Jodie Whittaker supporters, not J-Bots, all you Jodie Whittaker supporters that have been loyal to this series, that have followed Jodie Whittaker's Doctor, and know that Chris Chibnall has been responsible for her not getting the stories. You're the guys I feel sorry for.
Yeah, it's like 1987 all over. Sorry, 1989 all over again.
Yeah, it is. It's
that what we went through in 1989.
Yeah, 1989, and I'm telling you, it's history repeating itself again, and it's sad. It's sad. People say, "Oh, well, you hate Doctor Who, so why would you care?" I don't hate Doctor Who. I just hate this era. And by the way, PD Rich will agree with me on this. We're Doctor Who fans, but we haven't liked every single era.
I've got Doctors I don't like.
Exactly.
Doctors I love and Doctors I can't stand. But it's just you're a fan. It's like people have got to realise a fandom is what you like, and you might not like what the person next to you likes.
Yes.
That doesn't mean you turn around and start punching the person next to you proverbially in the face, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. I mean, this is an era.
Agree to disagree.
This era will move on, and then we'll get a new era.
I didn't like Matt Smith at the beginning. I didn't like Capaldi at the beginning, but I grew into them.
Exactly. Like me with it was with David Tennant.
Yeah.
But
I love David from day one, but that's just me.
Now, I will say, by the end of Christmas Invasion, when he threw Satsuma and he had that evil, that's the way I wanted his Doctor to go.
Yeah.
Kind of went.
No more second chances. I'm that kind of man.
But I will say he does have some of the best. I mean, Midnight, for example, Blink, great episodes. I mean, his Series 4 finale is brilliant. I mean, it's a 3-part finale. People always seem to leave out Turn Left, but that's when it all starts. And you have The Stolen Earth and Journey's End. That's a great trilogy. Series 4 finale, absolutely fantastic. And he was brilliant in Waters of Mars as well.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, look, he's had again. He mightn't be my most popular Doctor. I loved Matt Smith. I have to say from day one. I mean, in the 11th hour, as soon as he says his little speech, "I'm the Doctor," basically run.
Yeah.
He won me over. He was the Doctor. So look, you're right, PD Rich. Sometimes with a Doctor, it might take an episode or two. With other Doctors, they hit the ground running, and you basically loved them straight away. It happened.
Yeah, I mean, with Jodie, it was Series 12 that just ruined it for me. I was happy with it for Series 11. I wasn't ecstatic, but I was like, it's all right. Yeah. But then Series 12 killed it.
People criticize. I hate it. Well, do you know what? I actually even admitted that the start of Series 12 actually started off well. It started off better than Series 11. Sorry, I've just had to see Cher on the screen there, and she looks like a Barbie doll.
Yeah.
Lay off the plastic surgery, love. She hasn't aged. How old is she now?
If I could turn back time. She's trying to turn back time. Right. Then again, if you see Carol Vorderman on these adverts, oh my God, so much Botox. Oh, she looks like face plastic.
I know what happened to her. Amanda,
you can hit her lifted like this. It's like Carol, lay off it. Cosmetics, love.
So John Steed said something, and we have to finish up here, but I think this is a great PD Rich. He says, next promo picture will have Jodie sat at a table.
Oh, before I go quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you get the little thing I said about the BBC about they're talking to the government now?
Let's see.
Because people are going away from the license fee and just streaming stuff now. They're cancelling their license fee.
Yeah, I did actually.
Oh,
yeah. It's like what, and some guy actually did a video on YouTube. He actually covers the BBC and stuff. And even he was saying, what's the point of the TV license now when you can just stream all your...
Exactly. The problem is the BBC, they used to be at the head of their game, and now they're behind Sky. They're like so far behind Sky now, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I've been down to Osterley. I've seen Sky's facilities. They're brilliant.
I know. Listen, we stream most of their TV now anyway, PD. Yeah. I mean, we've got BritBox. I won't say how I got BritBox, but I got BritBox thanks to one of lovely people, lovely guys who has me back all the time. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I've got
wink.
We got Netflix there now. We don't pay for Netflix. Our Cheryl's mum and dad pay for Netflix, but we're seriously thinking of getting rid of the Skybox now, because even on my PlayStation 4 I have all 4 app, and I can watch all the Channel 4 and the E4 on that as well. So I really don't need all of these. I don't really need live TV anymore. So I'm actually, even though it won't affect BBC as much because it's an Irish TV license, but we still do get BBC here.
Yeah.
So what I will do is I'm thinking of cancelling. Oh Jesus, Kylie Minogue look well there. Wow. Kylie still look good. By the way, if there's any Kylie Minogue fans out there.
Glad we don't have Rabbi on tonight.
Oh yeah, Friday Rabbi. We won't Rabbi till tomorrow. I'll say now he'll have a lot to say about the fact that there was no trailer.
The internet will start shaking.
That's it. Right, PD Rich.
I shall probably see you tomorrow night then, shall I?
Yeah, we're doing yes.
I've got to go dig out, go blow the dust off and find it. It's the Ice Warriors, isn't it?
Yeah, it's it is the Ice. Is it the Ice Warriors?
I think so.
Oh, Sharon, are you still in the chat? Is it the Ice Warriors or I forget. Jesus.
I think Charlotte sent to me in the chat yesterday.
Right. Well then, yeah. Oh Jesus, what have you done with your hair? She looks like a bleeding fucking scarecrow there. Look.
She doesn't look very well after Life in Love. She doesn't believe in it anymore. Sorry,
You
Mum.
live a life if the love
Yeah.
you.
Oh, by the way, no, I'm getting a new microphone, so I'm getting an SM7B soon, so I'll sound a little better.
Yeah, obviously when I get my finances sorted out, I'll be getting a new camera, I'll be getting a new microphone, and yeah, because I don't like hiding my face.
No, I don't like hiding away
For
about it, but
reason when I was being trolled, it was a kind of a safety point, but now I don't really give a crap. Let them, if they want to bleeding Photoshop penises onto me head like they did the last time, let them. Who gives a shit?
so juvenile. I mean, I used to be at a university full of
I am
people
a
like this.
dickhead. All right, I am a dickhead. I can be a dickhead, but I'm a dickhead to people that are dickheads to me. So that's the way I look at
Yeah.
it. So,
Lucky at the new university, they're not like this. They're completely opposite.
Yeah. Right, here, listen, I'll let you give a few shout outs before you head off, mate. And then we've got Emma coming on next, and I want to actually hear what Emma has to say about the fact there's no trailer and see if she has a theory. By the way, Children in Need already have raised 2,248,000 and something hundreds. There you go. So they're doing well. So
Do you think they're going to do as well as they did last year with all these the diversity?
By the way, I checked today. By the way, I actually asked Google what the greatest country was in the world.
Did it say Kazakhstan?
And it actually came up Ireland, and I was like, what? Yeah. So then I asked who was the most generous country in the world when it came to charity, and guess what?
Ireland.
The Irish again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind hearts.
And that one is true. Irish people are very, very, very generous.
Yeah, kind hearts and don't take no crap. That's why I respect the Irish.
Yeah, that's it. Mate, do your shout out there for me while I just look at it.
Okay, if you want to find me, I'm normally hanging around over on the on the Post Geek Singularity on YouTube. Sorry, on Facebook. On Facebook, I'll get it right in a second. Facebook, or I'm hanging around on Doomcock's Army. But I'd like to give a shout out to Robert Meyer Burnett anyway at the Burnett Work, because I started following him 2 years ago, and I've kind of I still pop in and out Burnett Work. You probably see him in the chat.
Him on because we did arrange to have him on. We were going to do this whole Star Trek thing with him, but his Twitter account was bleeding taken down the night he was supposed to.
Oh, that's one where where he turned around. Yeah, that's where he got cancelled.
I was gutted because he was ready to come on. Rabbi had done some deadly little trailers because we were making such a big deal. Because getting Robert on this,
you did get Tom on the other night. I was surprised. I thought, wow.
Yeah, we had Tom on.
Because I started watching Midnight Session years ago.
Yeah, but again, I keep saying to people out there that have YouTube channels, if you don't ask these people, you won't know.
Yeah, you've got to bug them a bit as well, because they're busy.
In fairness, I asked him short notice and he turned up. Tom. So again, Tom, thank you, and thanks to Midnight.
Yeah, thanks to Midnight Edge, great guys. Great group of guys.
The support that
follow Midnight Edge if you can. I'll put the thing in the chat in a second.
Not about it. Do that actually, yeah. Do that. So anybody else you want to plug before we let you go?
No, that's about it really.
Right.
Else anyone needs plugging? Anyone need plugging in the chat? Anyone need plugging?
I tell you what, throw Lee's channel up there.
Okay, Lee. Problem being was it? I've got the list here. That's Aldred Audio. Yeah. I'll put your second channel in as well in a second as well.
No problem. Thank you. Listen, we will see you over the weekend anyway.
Lovely chat. Yeah, and I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah, not a bother. Listen, thanks for coming on, your pal.
Thanks a lot, my friend.
See you later.
See ya.
Right, that was PD Rich, another fantastic guest. Right, let's bring her on. She's been waiting a long time, and it'll be interesting. Oh, we got Josh waiting as well. Hey, Josh, give us a wave there. Hello. We got Josh waiting. We got someone called Moon Man waiting as well. Never had them on before, but that'll be interesting. And who else have we got after Josh? Let's see. I can't see. Oh, Spider-Man. So we have Moon Man and Spider-Man. Wow, I'm honored. Right, let's bring her on because she's a Jodie Whittaker fan, and I want to get her reaction to the fact that Chris Chibnall has screwed her over again. This is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. Before I get Emma on, I just want to say this. Chris Chibnall ought to be ashamed of yourself. You've made fans wait and wait and wait and wait, and your era is terrible anyway, but you keep making them wait, and and you wouldn't even give them a trailer tonight. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Seriously, man. Right, let's bring her on because she's a little legend and I love having her on. And by the way, if anybody picks on her, remember, if you pick on Emmy, you're picking on me, Lee, Eddie, and all those other people because we have our back. You just leave her alone. She comes here and supports us here in the Tardis zone, and we're going to support Emma too. And the fact that she's a Jodie Whittaker, because apparently I hate Jodie Whittaker fans. No, I don't. But here we go. Here's Emma anyway. Hey, Emma.
Hiya.
How are you doing?
I'm fuming.
No, I say you are. I say you are. Right. I might as well just get it out there. Right, Emma. So we waited for Children in Need because there was a rumor, obviously, that there was a possibility. Everybody on the JBot side said that it'll be Children in Need. I'm not going to say I had me doubts, but we did speculate on this channel that if it didn't happen on Children in Need, that said a lot, right? So it hasn't happened. We've just had Jodie Whittaker and Manip Gill. Now, I hadn't got the volume up, so I don't know exactly what they were actually talking about, but it was like a 2-minute clip of the two of them, and that was it. So I want to ask you, as a fan of this era, the fact that you've gotten no trailer, are you now worried about this era?
I'm losing patience now.
I don't blame you. I mean, I really don't. Look, as I said, I don't like this era, but I've always said for people like you that do, you deserve a trailer. They didn't give you a trailer. I mean, what is he playing at? When do you think actually they're gonna release a trailer? When do you think they'll release the trailer, Emma?
They're going to leave it last minute, aren't they? Because they want to do because they're keeping it very secret, aren't they? About the boys.
That's why I was yes. Do you think? Okay, I'll ask you this question: do you actually think that they'll drop this trailer, say, a week before they actually show the festive special?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what to say to you because I can tell by it, because you're normally more chatty than this. I can tell by it that you're actually gutted. I mean, 3 images he gave you. 2, I should say. Was it 3 or 2? 2 images. Two images. One of Yaz, Ryan, and Graham sitting at a table, and the other one with Jodie Whittaker in a jumpsuit, kneeling down with chalk and writing on a wall. That's what she's got, right? So then on Thursday, the Doctor Who magazine was released, and then we got the Chris Chibnall production notes. And again, he just talked about how great he was and didn't mention anything about the festive special. Emma, do you think he knows he's going and he just doesn't care anymore?
It's just funny how they're talking about doing a board cert.
Yeah, I just don't know what to say anymore. I mean, look, as I said, I'd be, if I was a fan of this era right now, I'd be fuming, I'd be angry, I'd be upset. I mean, I don't know what they're playing at. I mean, has anybody checked, by the way, just while we've been live, has the BBC official YouTube channel thrown anything up at all? Has the Twitter account thrown anything up at all? Is there anything on the Twitter account? I mean, I just don't get it. Look, this seems highly suspicious to me.
They only
go ahead, Danny.
The only thing that they were talking about a competition where you can go to the set.
So they had a competition where you could go onto the set to obviously walk around the TARDIS, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would want to walk around that TARDIS anyway, but however, that's beside the point. So that's what they did. They were just it was just a competition.
Yeah, and they're all arguing now on Twitter saying about there being no social distancing. And
they were standing. Yeah, but I don't think the people realise, because you said this to me as well, Emma, because we brought this up before, if you remember. They're in a bubble, right? So Manip and Jodie Whittaker are more than likely living together while they're filming. So that's why they're probably standing close together. Is because they've been living in this bubble with each other.
They're saying it would be recorded before the second lockdown, but I'd said they wouldn't have been allowed to do that before the second lockdown.
Yeah.
Before the filming started.
No, I agree. I just don't know anymore, Emma. I just don't know what to say to you. I really don't. I wish I could give you words of comfort and say, listen, you'll get a trailer soon. But at this stage, listen, I'm going to be honest here. I don't know when that's going to happen. I really don't. I mean, the anniversary, if we think about it logically, I mean, I did say, and we speculated on this channel, I think you were here that night as well. And I think I said it to you. If we don't get a trailer on Children in Need, do you think we'll get a trailer on the anniversary? And I remember your answer. You said maybe they will. But at this stage, though, I'm even actually thinking we probably won't even get a trailer on the anniversary either, the way things are going.
I believe they're taking it out again like they did last year.
But why? What is in this trailer that he doesn't want to show us? See, because that's what's making me. This is what I'm thinking now. There's obviously something in this trailer that he doesn't want us to see yet, because he's gonna drop the trailer. It's gonna be a bombshell, and then the series is the episode is gonna be dropped. So what is in this trailer that is making him hold this back? Because you're right, Emma. There was a rumor that there was supposed to be a Doctor Who trailer during Children in Need last year, and apparently, according to some YouTuber out there, they said that it was pulled the last minute. Now, if that is the case, and he's done the same thing yet again, what is in this trailer that makes him so afraid to drop it?
Because it should have had one in Comic Con, somebody was saying, and they took it out there.
I just don't know. Comic Con, everybody speculated, it didn't happen. He said Children in Need, it hasn't happened. The anniversary is going to come up, it probably won't happen. So I don't know. Folks, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you think there's something in this trailer that he's trying to hide, and he's just going to drop it the last second and then we'll get the episode? Or do you think, and I hate to say this, do you think we won't get the trailer at all and he'll just drop the festive special?
It's very secretive, is it?
But but if he's keeping the Dalek secret, right? Someone said there, well, maybe he's keeping the Dalek secret. Darren, brilliant comment. But you know as well as I do, and we've known this for months, that the Daleks are in this. So, I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what the hell is he doing? I really don't know. Emma, I'm gutted for you. I really am. I'm actually peed off for you. I don't want to curse in front of you, but I'm actually peed off for you. You deserve this trailer because you've been so loyal. You're a Jodie Whittaker fan, and you deserve to see a trailer tonight. I am just absolutely gutted for you right now. I think it's a disgrace. I think Chris Chibnall is treating you all like he's treating you disrespectfully. He obviously doesn't give a crap about this. And this is what we've been saying for years. He doesn't give a crap about this. He never has. And when he puts all these characters in as well, he's just pandering. He doesn't care about those characters either. You know what I mean? He's already proven himself. He doesn't care. So, you know what? I'm not going to tell you to not. I would never tell you not to watch. But I'd be highly critical of Chris Chibnall right now, and I'd be asking the BBC, what the hell? What's going on? Where's the trailer? What is happening?
I still think it's just we're just going to get the girls in series first scene.
Well, I don't know about that now, because remember, we seen that thing with Bradley Walsh's name being mentioned in Series 13. Even some of the newspapers have actually picked up on it, and they reckon that Bradley Walsh is going to appear in Series 13 now. And again, people said, well, you reported that he was leaving. No, I didn't. I reported on the news articles that said he was leaving. I wish people would open their eyes.
It was in every newspaper, was it, last
year? Yeah, it was in every newspaper that he was leaving. And then we heard he got £1 million deal to do blankety blank. So everybody automatically said, well, that's him gone. But now we've seen a piece of evidence that Nikki Wilson is going to be an executive producer on this, and that Bradley Walsh, his name is mentioned with Jodie Whittaker starting in Series 13. So, and I'm told by sources, and again, I'll say this, it's rumor and speculation until either verified or denied, but I'm told that he is in it and he's going to be part-time. So what do you think about that?
They need him, do they?
I think they do, don't they? I think they know that he's the pull for this show. Because let's be honest, even us on this side of the argument that don't like the era, we all like Graham O'Brien. So they know what they're doing. Captain Jack is coming back. That's been talked about quite extensively. Captain Jack, why are they bringing him back? Well, look at his cameo. When he had his cameo, the rating shot up. So, you know, Chris Chibnall, look, this series, unfortunately, as far as I'm concerned, is dead in the water. And again, I'd advise Jodie Whittaker, walk away, love. Walk away before your career is completely destroyed. You need to go. You need to go for your own sake.
If I were, I wouldn't even do Fortis again.
I know. By the way, yeah, you did actually say that there's rumours that Chris Chibnall wants her to do Broadchurch again. Broadchurch. Now, where do you stand on that?
I don't think she should go back. So
I honestly don't think she should work with Chris Chibnall again. What do you think?
No, because it's his chewing her over.
Yeah, he did. I'll tell you, I don't think he's treated her very well with the stories that he's given her. The era is completely disjointed. You know, fans, whether she likes it or not, some fans don't like our doctor. Some fans don't like the writing. They certainly don't like this era. I mean, honestly, you know, I wish she'd go because she needs to save her career, in my opinion. But we'll have to see. But Emma, listen, we have run out of time, but I want to ask you, is there anybody you'd like to give a plug to? Or is there anything else you'd like to end with before we go?
I just want to thank you, Eddie, and Mother, for all your support you're doing me over the recent days.
Listen, as we said, we'll be here for you all the time. Don't worry. Listen, all I'll say to you is see those people, just block them, right? It's so far better if you do that because then they won't be able to annoy you. And, you know, I'm sorry that this is happening to you. It's because you're obviously, and I know it is because you're supporting me, and it does hurt because nobody should be getting bullied or harassed because they support me. And that makes me angry that people will resort to bullying you because you support me. Listen, you came onto this channel, you decided to check my videos out to see if I was this nasty person that everybody made me out to be. And you've come to the conclusion that I'm not that person, and you've been a great supporter of this channel. And as we said, look at everybody in the chat is even saying it, we'll support you. We have your back. We're always going to be here for you. And as I said, if anybody's causing you any problems, you know what to do. Just let me, Eddie, and Lee know if there's anything going on, and we will say something because we're not going to allow innocent people to be actually bullied by anybody. We don't tolerate bullying, you know. So thank you, Emma, and listen, thank you for all the support. And I'm sorry that you didn't get a Doctor Who trailer tonight. Let's hope he cops on and you get one for the anniversary. But we'll have to wait and see. But listen, come on next week. You know you're more than welcome on anytime. You know that, don't you? I said you're more than welcome to come on anytime, Emma. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, Emma, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for coming on. It's been a pleasure. And again, I'm sorry you didn't get your trailer tonight, but we sure cover it over the next couple of days anyway, because, you know, Chris Chibnall's not getting away with this rubbish. No way. No way. So look out for the videos because we will have plenty to say. So listen, you look after yourself. You
Yeah.
enjoy your weekend and stay safe. Okay.
Yeah, fun too.
See you later.
Bye.
Love having Emma on. She's a great person. She doesn't deserve all the harassment that she's getting. You know, people support me, and they seem to be getting roped into all of this nastiness. I think people just need to cop on. Listen, come after me. Yeah? Leave people like Emma alone. Right? You got a problem with me, you come after me. You don't be coming after people that support me. That's absolutely ridiculous. But let's bring on our next guest. We haven't had him had this person on, and all I will say is anybody that's new on, just do me a favor. Please be polite, because as soon as you, if you say anything, that's not polite, you will be removed. So if you're genuinely coming on to have a chat, I have no problems with that. Want you keep it civil like everybody else has since they've been on. So let's bring this person on and see who they are. I've never seen before. Well, I've never seen this name before. So it'll be interesting. It's the Moon Man. Okay, they tried to get me a copyright strike there. Well, you're gone. Right, gone. That's how that works. I'd probably have to get him a bit of a claim there. That's what can I say? I mean, this is just ridiculous. They waited that long to do that. Unbelievable. And by the way, that was they knew exactly what they were doing there. That's bang out of order. Well, hopefully I didn't get a claim there. But if I did, it just goes to show they'll do that to ruin the show for all you people that want to come on and actually have a discussion with me. So as I said, that's how it'll be dealt with. Gone straight away. I don't take that crap. Right, let's bring him on because he's been waiting. He wanted to come on. He sent me a message and he obviously found the link because he's here. And it's the one and only Josh.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
haven't seen you in a while. How are you getting on?
Yeah, it's funny because there's a time difference. I'm in Toronto, Canada, and it's 18 minutes after 4 o'clock here. So we're
Hold on.
but yeah.
18 minutes past 6 in the morning or the evening?
No, the afternoon.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I thought I kept you up all bloody night.
No. We're behind you, not ahead of you.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, how are you getting on? Because I haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny because last week, I mean, usually in October it starts getting really cold, and in November, and we had such a few days of hot weather. I decided to go for a long walk. I just have my day ends at on Friday the way I balanced it from work, even though I work from home. I have it end at 2:30 in the afternoon, so I got that little bit of time to get ready for the 3 o'clock. And I think today, which I guess for you is 8 o'clock, and I think you started it earlier today. So I had to nip out and get some groceries, and I come back and like, oh my gosh, he's an hour in, and here I am, and hello, and it's nice to be here. And I mean, apologies to the children in need. Well, I wasn't expecting the trailer. I'm starting a new charity. I'm a Doctor Who fan in need of quality Doctor Who. And we haven't
I love that.
we haven't had that since 2017. And kudos to your, well, not the idiot you bumped off, but what's her name, Emma, who you had on, because that's the way fans should be. We can disagree, but we don't hate each other. Exactly. I like certain doctors, you like certain doctors. We'll have an overlap, and then we can have a discussion of what we disagree, and then there's things we can agree to disagree, and that's the way it should be. This new woke thing and the haters, it's got to go, and it's I don't know, the damage is being done. But to bring some positivity, I want to share with you a story that a few years ago I went to the Fan Expo, which is the Toronto's equivalent of the San Diego Comic-Con. And what was her name? The actress who played Donna, Catherine Tate. That's who she is. And there was a whole lineup of people to see her, and they were all waiting patiently. And finally, she comes out, and we back in the line, kind of to the side because it didn't fit. There was a young woman, and she was in a wheelchair. And then all of a sudden, Catherine Tate spots her. She goes, interrupts the person she's with. She tells her handler. She runs past her handlers, and everyone's looking. What's going on? She makes a beeline straight to the woman in a wheelchair. She goes and she spends time with her, and she takes pictures with her. It was so beautiful. And I remember posting about it. And Catherine Tate, she's such a quality person to do that. And that's the type of person associated with Doctor Who and what it's all about, and the quality of the show. And to see that what it has become is beyond sad. I mean, part of me wonders, like, okay, I've already divorced it. At this point, you're just looking out and to see who the ex is with and what's the point. But I don't know. I think it's now the show I used to watch, but I think it needs to be rebooted. And I took Peter Capaldi's advice. The very last thing he said was, "Doctor, I let you go," and that's exactly what I did. And I remember 2 years ago, I don't know if you remember this, on the Children in Need, and they had this very sweet little girl on, and sadly, I think she had cystic fibrosis, and she was a fan of Jodie, but I could tell she was so young, she probably didn't see previous doctors, so she doesn't know what she's missing. And then all of them come out, and try and give her a tour and whatever. And then Jodie wasn't that friendly with her, which she should. But the one who was the nicest to her was, the guy who plays Ryan, and Tosin Cole. And he was so nice. And the first thing I thought is, you know what? A lot of them were virtue signalers, and I think we could probably raise more money, the true fans of the show, than all of the virtue signalers who are on the other side. I really think we can. But then I'd also package a couple of DVDs of like Tom Baker and David Tennant, so that this little girl can appreciate what real Doctor Who is all about. And I've been following the rumors from afar. The 8 episodes, and this is typical of Chibnall. He's really keeps his cards close to his chest all the time. And even when the episodes were released, in the olden days, you knew the entire season titles before they came out, and now you're just following as they go along. But I don't know. I've just lost all the excitement for it. I mean, I introduce people and I talk about excitement of the show. You watch a Peter Capaldi episode like Mummy on the Orient Express.
Yeah.
That's pure gold.
I agree. I like that episode. It's a good, solid Doctor Who episode, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. See, what makes it so special, an episode like that, is that's Doctor Who at its finest. He's in a room with all these experts, and he owns them all. And to have, when he has that phrase is like, "Oh, if I had a minute with this thing, it would be over." And it's like, wow. and then he goes, "Oh, are you just insane or this?" And he goes, "Yeah, I'm on a good day on both." And then you see him go toe to toe with the Mummy, and in real time, you see his Time Lord brain go at it. It's like, wow. Yeah, that is the epitome of what Doctor Who is all about. Then you have a year later this, and I like the slightly comic episodes, not the slapstick ones, but like the ones like The Caretaker, where he's undercover as himself.
Yeah, I do like that episode myself, actually, because he keeps calling what's his face, a PE teacher. what's his name? Clara's boyfriend that was so unforgettable that
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
remember his name now. Danny.
Yeah,
Danny.
Danny.
Yeah, we kept calling him a PE teacher. PE. Yeah, that's been funny. But I think the best scene in that is where he's showing the little girl where she goes and sees the and he's talking to the little girl. That's just plain deadly hilarious because he's so awkward he is around kids. Listen, Peter Capaldi is one of my, you know that anyway, Josh. I've told you this. Peter Capaldi is one of my favorite doctors of all time.
Oh, mine too.
I love
him. I mean, I think he's the only two ahead of him are for me are David Tennant and Tom Baker, because I mean, you know, and as much as those two are close, Tom Baker did it for 7 years. No one else did, and like, we wouldn't have the show we have today without Tom Baker and what he did.
No, I agree with you. He was the quintessential doctor, I suppose. But I do agree. Peter, Tom Baker, I'd even put John Pertwee.
Oh, he was great. Yeah.
Patrick, I'd even put Patrick Troughton in that list now. I know we don't have all of Patrick Troughton stories, but I've gotten all these animations thanks to Rabbi of being able to get all of the animations. And you know what? Even though they are animations, you can tell that this guy was a fantastic. I like his doctor, actually. He's fast becoming, you know, because our favorite doctor list always changes. It rotates for me from Pertwee, Baker, and then it'd be Peter. Now Troughton's in the mix there, and I have to say he's fast becoming one of my favorite doctors. He's absolutely wonderful. Listen, this show has brought so much joy to so much people, and we look at the state of it now. I'm just gutted. I'm personally gutted because, well, I think everybody knows how gutted I was after the Timeless Children episode.
I'm surprised you even hung on that long.
What?
Yeah, I'm surprised you even hung on that long. I mean, you know, one of the things kills it. You know, the Timeless Child just dismembered the body. I mean, basically, it was just.
Do you know why I hung on, though? Do you know why I hung on? Because though Series 11 was bad, right? My logic was this, right? Before Series 11 started, I said I wasn't going to review it, right? And then people were saying to me, but no, if you don't review it, then you can't come out and criticize Chris Chibnall or Jodie Whittaker because you won't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough.
They made a valid point. So I says, okay, I'll review Series 11. And that's why I decided to review Series 11. Now, when Series 12 came along, again, I was adamant after what they did in Series 11. I said, no way. I'm not having it. I'm not doing it. I don't care. Leave me alone. It doesn't exist. And people says, we want you to review it. And I was like, Jesus, come on. And he says, you have to review it now because you've already done Series 11. You might as well do Series 12. And you know what? I was slightly impressed by Series 12. Now, I will say, no, I mean, the first two episodes, the rest, no. But the Spyfall Part 1, I thought was decent. Spyfall Part 2 is where it all fell apart. But Spyfall Part 1 wasn't too bad in my opinion. She wasn't that bad in it, right? The acting was a little bit better. And I thought, okay, maybe he has learned these lessons. Let's see where this goes. And of course, like Series 11, third episode in, same with Series 12, third episode in, it went to complete hell, right? And then I was like, I even remember during the third week of reviewing, I was saying, I can't do this anymore. I can't, I'm going to end up pulling my hair out, blah, blah, blah. But I stuck with it. And I think the main reason is because deep down, I am still a Doctor Who fan, right? And just because I don't like this era per se, I'm still a fan of the franchise. I still love Doctor Who. So I felt it necessary to review it because if the next era comes along and it's someone else, then people say, well, we can't take you seriously because you weren't willing to review it when it was bad, right? So I have, and that's why. And I more than likely will do the festive special, and I more than likely will review Series 13 because you know, I'm a Doctor Who fan. I just
I get it. You don't necessarily have to like everything. I mean, you mentioned Troughton before. The sad thing is, a lot of his episodes have been destroyed. I haven't seen a lot of them. I've seen a few of them, but it was sad. I mean, a number of years ago at the Fan Expo, they had Colin Baker, and he was back, 30, 40 in the 80s. And his lineup was almost non-existent because no one really knew that. A lot of people only experienced Doctor Who from 9 onwards.
Yeah.
And but Noel, I wanted to ask you something. Why is it that so many people hate Clara? I like her. I think she's great. I think she was very funny and interesting and worked well with both 11 and 12. But
I don't think it's that they hate the character of Clara. I think it's because I do have a problem with Clara. I think it's because what Stephen Moffat did with our character, he ingrained her into the Doctor's timeline, right? So it was her that suggested that William Hartnell take this certain TARDIS, and we've seen all of this other stuff. I think that's why they have a problem. And by the end, then she kind of got her own TARDIS, and it was like the Doctor's line was Clara Who, and I think fans took. I'm being honest. I think fans took offense to that, and I think I don't think everybody will even say it. You don't mind Victorian Clara. It's when she wasn't Victorian Clara is when the problems started to happen. And then you had the whole thing with Danny Pink, which never really went anywhere as well. And then, as I mentioned, the whole timeline, her integrating into the timeline thing. Now, I know, obviously, we know why she did that and what it leads up to, but I don't think that has ever sat well with fans, because we've always assumed that, the Doctor ran off, he picked his own TARDIS. Now we're told, no, that's not the case. Clara was the one that said, pick this TARDIS. And fans don't like that, especially.
I thought it was cute. I mean, I thought it wasn't such a great.
In some aspects, I kind of do agree with you, but at the same time, I'm kind of looking at this. It's kind of like we don't want Classic Who to be tainted. We don't want the new era to kind of go anywhere near Classic Who, because the new era is kind of a different entity to Classic Who, because that Classic Who is a different format, and in my opinion, has the far more superior stories. As I don't know if you'd agree with that, but I certainly do believe that it is far superior. And I think, RTD was clever. He was able to get us fans on board with the new era, because, when he did bring classic elements into it, he treated them with respect. And I think a lot of fans believe that Moffat didn't always treat the classic elements with respect. And I think Clara was the one that got the brunt of all the hate because of the stuff that he put in. I thought it's hard to explain. I personally don't like that. I'd rather them keep away from the classic era. But we've seen Chris Chibnall do worse. So, I mean, looking at it now, it's not as bad as what bloody Chris Chibnall is doing. But, I think that's why a lot of fans, listen, like yourself, there's a lot of fans that do like Clara. And, I do think when she did the Raven episode where she died, I honestly thought that's where she should have went. It would have been the perfect send-off for her, but they brought her back again. And I think by then fans were like, hell no. Like, leave her dead. Because Moffat had this problem, someone would die, but they're not really dead. They come back, and I think that
led to the best line at the end when she's in the TARDIS with Ishilda or me or whatever her name is, the Maisie Williams character. And she goes, oh, unfortunately, the chameleon circuit is stuck, so it's going to be in the shape of a diner from here on in.
Yeah.
I thought that was hilarious. But the Danny Pink character in the beginning, not so much for himself, but the impact when there was that episode, The Caretaker, when she was trying to date him and juggle the Doctor at the same time. It was hilarious. He'd get into the cab with her, and she'd be soaking wet, and she goes, oh, it was a freak rain shower.
Yeah.
And then she'd take the seaweed off her, and he'd look at her, and he goes, I said freak.
Yeah.
Where's the magic now? All the magic is gone.
It's gone now. It's gone. But listen, we have ran out of time. We do have loads of other people. But listen, if you're around tomorrow, we do a Classic Who watch along. If you want to join us, or if you can't join us for the Classic, you're more than welcome to actually join us for the new Who watch along on Sunday. Because I wouldn't mind having you on for a watch along with us, mate. So if you're available this weekend, let me know what day suits you. We do Saturday Classic, Sunday New Who.
So which is the one that you're showing this week?
On Classic, it's what's it again? Is it Invasion or is it the Ice Warriors, folks? Let me know in the chat. And I think the new Who one is the Lazarus Experiment. We're on season 3 of David Tennant, the Lazarus Experiment.
Oh, I love that one. That's probably the only one I really like with what's her name?
Martha Jones.
Martha. And it's funny because he all of a sudden he tries to bring her back home, and then he goes, and the doctor comes back, and he says, "Did he just say what it means to be human?" And
yeah,
so
yeah, I love that line he said. So, do you want to join us for that one, or do you want to join us for the Ice Warriors?
I thought the Ice Warriors was a lost episode. I thought it was a lost one.
I think you are wrong. I think it's the invasion she was talking about. I think everybody is getting confused. Actually, I don't think it is the Ice Warriors.
Okay.
I think it's invasion. Charlotte, I don't know if Charlotte's still around. Charlotte, what did you pick? Did you pick the Ice Warriors or invasion? I think he's right. I don't think all the Ice Warrior episodes are there.
But I think the invasion is the same. I think the invasion has lost episodes too.
I don't know, folks. I don't know what it is. Someone needs to tell me. I mean, you guys. Oh, Jesus, guys, what's going on? Some are animated, he says. So we got some like they said the Ice Warriors, right? So it's the Ice Warriors. I'll have to, and yeah, some of them are animated, if I'm correct. And they have the live versions of them too. So we have to watch. Yeah, see, this is what the problem is with Patrick Troughton's era. We're getting to the point now where, you know, his long stories are left. And we've got these stories that are half animation and half of the footage that was recorded. So Charlotte did say it was, what did she say? The Ice Warriors? Ice Warriors. So it's the Ice Warriors. So you've got a choice between the Ice Warriors or, as I said, the Lazarus Experiment. So which one would you like to join us for?
I'm not a fan of animated. So Lazarus Experiment, you said that's Sunday?
Yeah, that's Sunday.
Okay. What time?
That will be at 7 o'clock. So it'll be the same time as I went live tonight.
Okay. I'll see.
Now,
okay.
listen, we don't start straight away. When we come on, we have a bit of a chat for about 45 bloody minutes because we never start on time. So even if you're not around at 7, if you're around, say, 45 minutes later, you'll probably get in on time.
Okay.
Right, no, I'll send you the link anyway, right? I'll make sure I'll send you the link. But listen, thanks for coming on, Josh. It's always a pleasure. Don't leave it too long to come on the next time anyway, after this weekend. Don't leave. I know you do be busy, but you're more than welcome to come on anytime, mate. We do stuff like this, okay?
I appreciate that. And, I'll leave you for some food for thought because now that they've got a female doctor. So if say 9 or 10 sleeps with 13, is that incense or is it masturbation?
Oh, no way. I can't believe you said that. Wow. Oh, my God.
Crazy.
We don't need Rabbi. Josh just did it. The stream is demonetized. Well done.
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to cause you trouble.
No, look, you know me. I don't mind. Listen, I Rabbi it does this all the time. It does be bleeding hilarious. But listen, thanks for coming on. I really appreciate it, and we will see you on Sunday.
Okay, sorry for causing trouble. Have a great week.
You didn't cause any trouble.
Okay.
relax. You're all right. Listen, I don't care. I don't do this for, people say, oh, no, does all this drama and all this for money and clicks, and I don't. Listen, you be yourself when you're on here. I'd rather you be yourself than be a fake, and you're being yourself. So I love it. Well done. That is some food for thought. Guys, actually, we have to figure that one out later. Right. Thanks, Josh.
Have a good one. Thanks so much. Take care.
Right. We've got a new person here in the chat. So we've got Spider-Man coming up. And let's hope now we don't have the same situation as we had with the other person that wanted to come on.
Is it working?
No. It is.
Yo. Okay.
All
so I'm not
right.
a new person. It's me, Matthew. Hey.
Matthew.
Like the lizard one.
Lounge lizard.
Yeah.
Lounge lizard.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, if you behave yourself, I've no problem with you being on. I've said that to everybody that's come on. So if you behave, and you have waited, so if you behave yourself, everything will go fine. So what would you like to talk about?
I don't know really, but like that new Spider-Man game came out like yesterday, and that was pretty cool.
Right, well, if you want to talk, listen, we don't necessarily just talk about Doctor Who. So if you want to talk about the new Spider-Man game and let people know about the game, I have heard some good things about the game. I've also heard some bad things about the game. But let us know about the game. How good is it?
I've been basically playing it all day today, and it is really good. It's really story heavy, and it's pretty mad, to be honest. But
I've been told though that this is showing up DC a little bit. That the story. Oh no, Spider-Man, DC or Marvel? Marvel. Sorry, Marvel. Apparently, this game shows up Marvel's writers. That apparently the writing in this game is fantastic.
This and the one before it are amazing. Honestly, I would say it puts the Arkham Batman games to shame as well.
Really?
Yeah, it's really good.
The Arkham games myself. Damn, that's high praise indeed. Actually, Jesus.
And I love the Arkham games, so it's like.
Yeah, I've never played Spider-Man games, to be quite honest with you. But I have to say, I was impressed by when Sony did the whole, when they were doing their trailer reviews, they actually showed this game. I have to say, it looked pretty impressive at the time. So I'm glad it's actually turned out better. Did you get the play? Are you PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, or the new Xbox?
I'm still on PlayStation 4 now, but I'm going to PlayStation 5.
Yeah. Did you hear the problems about Xbox? Apparently, now I don't know. Some people were saying that people are blowing smoke in their Xboxes to make it look like that Xbox is bad. But I've heard that some of them. Some people have turned them on. They've actually went up in flames.
I have no idea. I've seen like some people say they're like blowing vapor smoke into it and making it look like it's doing that.
Right. Well,
but
maybe.
I don't know. It could be either.
So, I mean, how long is the Spider-Man game? Would you'd obviously recommend it to people? Would you?
Yeah. Honestly, it's basically either on par or better than the Arkham games. Combat's very similar. Gameplay is very similar, and it is really story heavy.
That sounds deadly. I have a PlayStation 4 myself. Now I do play the Call of Duty franchise, and obviously I have Red Dead Redemption 2 there, the old Grand Theft Auto. But yeah, I mean, I have looked at the Spider-Man game. I don't know. The Spider-Man for me is like, the movies haven't been great. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I get you. Like Amazing Spider-Man 2, both the Amazing Spider-Mans were pretty awful in my opinion.
I actually like the first one. I thought the second. Do you know what I've noticed actually? The Tobey Maguire movies, right? The first Spider-Man movie that he was in was fantastic. I think Andrew Garfield's Amazing Spider-Man, the first one, even though it was an origin story again, I thought it was pretty good. It's always the second movie is where they mess up.
Yeah, I get you.
Because look at what the Tobey Maguire one, the second one, that didn't do too well. And the same with Amazing Spider-Man 2. Actually, I wanted to ask you because there is a character in Amazing Spider-Man 2. So Jamie Foxx apparently is supposed to be coming back for this multiverse Spider-Man movie. I just wanted to ask you, how do you feel about what's he called? Electro? Is that his name? Electro?
I think it was Electro. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about Jamie Foxx coming back for this multi Spider-Man movie? Are you actually excited to see Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and Tom Holland together on screen? Actually,
it depends how they do it though, because like there was that Into the Spider-Verse film, which was really good. That's another thing I loved to bits. But
I haven't watched that one now. I don't think
it's on Netflix at the moment. If you have access to UK Netflix,
animation one, isn't it? That's
yeah.
I heard that's supposed to be pretty good. All right. Now it looks like they're doing a kind of a live action version with, as I said, Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire, and what's his face, Andrew Garfield. Actually, Andrew Garfield was my favorite Spider-Man. My favorite Peter Parker was obviously Tobey Maguire. Now Tom Holland, I think Tom Holland it needs a few more years, a couple of more movies, but he's certainly becoming Spider-Man. I just think, I don't know, I think he's too young still, to be honest. That's why I'm saying a couple of more movies under his belt, and then I'll be like, yeah. But he's done okay so far. What do you think of Tom Holland's Spider-Man? How do you feel about how he's portraying the role?
It sounds a bit daft, but I like how they like CGI'd the eyes, so the eyes move like with Deadpool as well. They both did that. So like the eyes move like in the animations where they like express and stuff. That's
right.
Pretty much the only thing I can really say on that, because he is basically Iron Man Jr.
Iron Man, yeah, I know the Spider-Man suit, and I know. I think a lot of Spider-Man fans have had a problem with that whole story arc that they did in those movies where it was Iron Man that gives them the new suit. I have to say the new suit does look cool, but it should be Peter Parker, in my opinion, invented this because he's supposed to be a very clever kid anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, why not let him be the one that created it instead of Iron Man? It's like, you know, this Tom Holland Spider-Man. Well, here's the suit. You don't have to make it yourself. You don't have to do that because it's already done for you. Whereas with Amazing Spider-Man and the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, they created their own suits. They, you know, the web slinger and all of this. And yeah, I don't know, man. Spider-Man movies haven't really inspired me now, to be quite honest with you. But I do watch them. And, you know, Tom Holland hasn't done too bad so far. But I am interested in this multiverse Spider-Man movie.
I'm interested to see what they do with it, because I'm interested to see what new Spider-Man and women they could bring in. Because there's like the female one in the comics who's Gwen Stacy from the Amazing films.
Right.
They could bring in Miles, who's in the game and the animated movie. They could bring in the pig Spider-Man. It sounds stupid, but they could do that. There's tons of stuff they could do, and I'm interested to see what they do with it.
Yeah, it's fascinating. I mean, they're doing the same with Batman as well. Actually, they're doing a kind of a multiverse with Batman. Apparently, you know, what's his face? Michael Keaton's coming back as Batman. Ben Affleck is signed up again. I don't know, is Christian Bale actually part of this? I don't know if he's actually signed up for it, but he's one of my favorite Batmans along with...
they tried to get him back for Batman v Superman. They offered him like loads of money and he just refused.
Yeah, well,
so I don't think he'll come back for this as well.
Do you blame him, really? I mean, that's
not really, no.
Versus Batman movie was disgraceful. I mean, I'm a huge Superman fan, right? So for me, when I watched that movie, it was like Superman is a subplot in his own bloody movie. And it was all about Batman. But I will say one thing about Ben Affleck's Batman. I love the fact that he killed in cold blood. It was, you know, because in the Christian Bale one, he did batter them, but he never actually killed anybody, if I'm correct in saying. But Ben Affleck's Batman just didn't give a crap, going around killing people, stone dead. I love that. I actually did. I don't know how you felt about that, but Batman, Superman. Superman, I'd have to say, is probably up there as my favorite all-time superhero character. I love Superman.
I liked Man of Steel, but I didn't like the future sort of DCEU stuff looking back on them. Thought Man of Steel was a good origin and setting up a darker sort of Superman, but then it kind of just flopped off with the rest.
Yeah, do you know what? I found lately, these studios that have these IPs, Superman, Batman, do we really need another Batman franchise? Let's be honest. Do we? Not really. Do we really need another Superman franchise?
Sorry.
Say that. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'd be interested to see them go for more of the sort of C-list characters like Green Arrow, that sort of stuff. Like bring in some newer stuff rather than repeating Batman, Spider-Man, Superman.
Yeah, exactly. Bringing characters that, say, the likes of me, mainstream viewers don't know about and introduce them. I mean, look what they did with the Joker. They reimagined the Joker movie. It was a different take on that character. And let's be honest, that movie did very well. And there's even talks of the second one, which I don't think they should do anyway. I think the first movie was perfect. It was a one-off. And that's what I think DC should do. And I think Marvel should do that as well. I think DC and Marvel should look at not their least popular characters, but look at characters that are a lot more darker and do a lot more R-rated versions of
definitely
characters. I think that would work. What do you think about that one?
I agree with that because, I enjoy the sort of standalone stuff more than the whole big connected universes. Like the crossover films can be cool, but there's something about having that standalone Joker or Tobey Maguire's a standalone sort of thing, or Christian Bale's standalone Batman, etc. And it works more for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. It'll be interesting now because of the situation that we're in now with this whole pandemic. I mean, they've got a lot of movies on the backlog right now. I wanted to ask you, actually, these movies that they've put on hold because they're hoping that we'll all be able to go to the cinema again. Do you think that they should just release them on streaming services now at this stage? Because apparently Mulan, now, I don't know if you're a fan of that movie. I haven't watched it. I wouldn't watch it because, Disney right now, I don't think anybody likes Disney right now. But Mulan, apparently the results of when they dropped it have been encouraging that now others are looking into maybe going into the streaming services with these movies. Would you be a supporter of that, or do you think we should hang out and wait until they're shown in the cinema?
It depends whether the film's actually done or not, in my eyes. If you think your film's done, but there's still more you could do, then keep it for a cinema release and keep working on it while waiting for the cinemas to come back. But if it's fully done and you're confident with it, release on a streaming service. I'm sure it'll still do just as well if the hype is that big.
Yeah. I mean, if they are confident in these movies, listen, I don't know about you. Yeah, there is some part of me that would like to see these movies on a big screen. Who wouldn't? That's what we've been used to ever since we grew up. We've always known cinema is where you go to see a new movie. But because of the situation we're in now, it's kind of all changed. Listen, I know it's kind of a people rather, but at this stage, I would just want to see these movies. And I mean, look at the streaming service; they could be clever. Like what Sky does when they have a box office event, give a one-off price. Say for Wonder Woman 1984 that's coming out. Say charge people on a streaming service €15, 15 quid, £15, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
People will buy that. People will buy the movie because if they really want to watch it, they will pay the money for it. You know what I mean? So I think there is something in this personally. But let's be honest, I do think we'd rather see them all on the big screen, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, to be quite honest with you. But interesting times ahead. But I'm definitely looking forward to this Spider-Man multiverse Spider-Man movie. It'll be, for me personally, because I grew up with Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Then I did like Tom Holland. I thought he was shafted to be quite honest. So for me, for him to come back, I'm delighted that they saw sense and decided to bring it back, because I did think, because there wasn't an Amazing Spider-Man 3 movie planned, and then they just scrapped it and he says, see you later, we're rebuilding it again with a younger lad. And I thought that was bang out of order. He should have been at least given his third movie, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Decided to give him another chance. But listen, again, we've run out of time, but I'll let you, because you've been on, you've been nice, yeah, and fair play to you, and credit where credit is due. I know we haven't seen eye to eye before, but you're on here and you've behaved yourself, so thank you for that. But I want to ask you before you do go, and I don't care who it is you want to plug, but is there anybody you want to plug before you go? And you can plug your own channel as well if you want to.
I don't want to plug my own channel, but I want to say this. Noel's going through a lot right now. He's getting bashed left, right, and center on Twitter, everywhere else. Subscribe to Noel. Give him support. He needs it right now. That's not me being a bit of an ass. I'm saying he needs the support from his friends, his fans, everything. Because he doesn't deserve what's happening to him right now.
Do you know what? It means a lot coming from you. So thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. And
no
listen,
worries, man.
As I said to the last guy that was on, you're more than welcome to come on again next week. And if there's anything that during the week, this is not direct, this is not exclusively Doctor Who stuff, right? So you spoke about Spider-Man. If there's something you want to bring up next week that's in the news that it makes you excited, you can come on and talk about it. Not a bother, pal. All right?
All right, cool, man.
Listen, thanks for coming on. You've been a legend, and thanks for being so nice, and thanks for those words. It really does mean a lot. And
no worries, man. Hope to catch you soon, all right?
Right, see you later. Thank you for coming on. Again, another great bloke there when you talk to them face to face. Listen, I really mean it, Spider-Man. Matthew, legend, thank you for being patient and waiting anyway. And thanks for coming on. Right, let's keep this going, because we've got another 1, 2, 3 people to go. So without further ado, because we're coming up to the 3-hour mark, but I want to get everybody in tonight. So we've got the real super doctor. All by myself. I don't want to be. There he is.
Yep. Hi,
How are
Noel.
you?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. Do you know, I've had a good night tonight. A couple of people that I haven't seen eye to eye with have come on. They've been very polite. They've listen. They show who they truly are. That's who they truly are. They're nice people. It's just everybody gets caught up in all this whirlwind of hate around me, and people get sucked into it. But when these people come on and they actually talk to me, they're nice. So again, Matthew and everybody else that come on, I really appreciate it. But Super John, what would you like to talk about tonight, my friend?
Well, I would like to talk about how the whole franchise is going with Doctor Who. I mean, that Dalek animation thing, I mean, it was pure bad. The style of the animation, the quality of it, and expect people to buy it. I mean to accept what they're trying to do, but I just don't think they're trying anymore. I mean, even looking at the CNN, I mean, all that was it was just a competition. You just had to type in this text in this word "doctor" for a competition, and it was just Mandip Gill and Jodie Whittaker.
Yeah,
we're supposed to win all this stuff.
I recorded it, right, but I didn't actually hear what they said. But Emma just said that they were talking about a competition.
Yeah, it was just a competition. So on Twitter, if you go to the hashtag Doctor Who and then go down the posts, you might find it on Twitter. Someone's uploaded it.
Right, but we can't show it on the channel because I might get a copy. But I will have a look at it. But no, I recorded it. I don't even know why I recorded it. I thought we were gonna. You know what? I kind of had a suspicion that we mightn't get a trailer, but I was hoping that we would. That's why I recorded Children in Need, because if we got the trailer, I could rewind it, slow it down, and see what's going on. Now, they are showing some trailers here right now. So hold on. His Dark Material Season 2 returns 8/10 on a Sunday. I just want to see if they show anything related to Doctor Who, because this is the time that they normally start showing that. But nothing again. Looks like Children in Need is actually over on BBC One. So there you go. Again, Super John, for those fans that have supported this era, that was a kick in the teeth for them tonight.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show you that it's both sides here. It's our side that's suffering, and it's their side that's suffering under this showrunner, Chris Chibnall.
Yeah, I know.
And I mean, it shows you that what contempt they've got for us. And it doesn't matter if you're a fan of their era or the classic era. They just don't want to know.
Yeah, I just what else can you really say? I mean, look, I mean, I'm just gobsmacked, really, mate. I really thought that Chibnall would give them something. Not even an image this time.
No, that was a bit pathetic. I mean, just a photograph of them sitting around the table. That says it all. I mean, well, there's one reason why they're not showing a clip. The reason which I gave in the chat there. It was the fact that they haven't finished editing the footage yet, and once it's complete, they'll be near our Christmas time and before they're finished it.
Well, how could they not? But hold on, right? It does make kind of sense what you're saying there. But in fairness, right, we've been in this second lockdown now that people are in. You mean to tell me in all that time they couldn't have thrown a few clips together and gave us even a 10-second or a 30-second trailer? I mean, that's what I find hard to believe. This guy has been, okay, fair enough, he said he's been writing the episodes, but you mean to tell me you couldn't take a bit of your time away to get your editors to edit something together to give people for Children in Need something, a little something?
Well, it's the same with the Ghostbusters Afterlife. We only had one trailer, and we haven't had the second trailer yet. And there was it's because of the pandemic, because things were delayed. Editing for music hasn't, and much of the film hasn't been edited.
Yeah, well, if that is the reason, I don't know. I think it's kind of a shallow reason. To be honest, but yeah, look, we have to try and make sense of this, and that does kind of make a little bit of sense. But at the same time, I would argue they've had plenty of time to throw something together for that. I mean, how? I don't know anything about editing footage now, to be honest. But come on, is it that hard, really?
Well, it's supposed to take quite a long time, because you've got to add the music into the footage into every scene. So they've got to kind of work out what kind of music goes with, say, like a specific scene, and they've got to put that in.
I just don't know anymore. I mean, fans that supported this era deserve so much better. They deserve this trailer. They didn't get it. I mean, Chris Chibnall has just shown his contempt to the fandom, in my opinion. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. These fans have waited and waited and waited and waited. And I'm not even worried about fans like me, because we don't really give a crap, to be quite honest. It would have been nice to see something, but the fans that have supported this era have been completely let down. Completely let down by this man yet again. How many times does this man have to let these fans down before they realise that Chris Chibnall is nothing but a hack and he doesn't care about you guys or the show, it looks like, in my opinion.
No, all I think he's in for is the money, and that's it. I think he doesn't care.
It does seem that way, doesn't it? And that's very startling, Darius, because Isn't it funny that I mentioned on this channel that if they didn't get it, if they couldn't film Series 13 right by November, that they were going to be paid anyway, and they could live. And the fact all of a sudden now we've got the announcement, oh no, we're filming now, and no trailer. It's highly suspicious. But I wanted to ask you, if he hasn't shown this trailer, right? I've made this point. Do you think there's something in this trailer that he just doesn't want us to see?
I don't think so. I mean, they could make up a trailer that doesn't basically show anything. It just shows them in action, and that's it. I mean, they don't need to show the details of the episode.
I know. Someone's just had to wish me dead again. There you go. Well, he won't. Well, not for much longer, seeing as he'll be dead. Hopefully, someone has just wished me dead because I said I wouldn't take the COVID vaccine, but now they're wishing me dead. This is what I have to put up with every day.
Yeah, but that's their mentality these days. They just abuse you and have a go at you for the least important things.
That is actually disgusting.
Yep.
Wow. What evil people on this platform. I really mean it. Like, come on, cop on to yourselves, right? I said I'm anti-COVID vaccine because, it takes at least 10 years for them to do the clinical trials and to make sure that this vaccine is safe, but they're throwing it out within less than a year. And Pfizer have even said themselves that there's going to be very strong side effects to this, and that doesn't fill me with any confidence, to be quite honest with you. But I don't know. I mean, look, people out there just need to cop on to themselves, really.
It's the sensible questions you've got to ask yourself. I mean, why haven't they got a vaccine for bird flu, swine flu, Zika, Ebola, and SARS?
Exactly.
You've got to ask yourself that question.
These vaccines, because these things take time. They take time. And, they have to do all the clinical trials. And a year or less than a year is not good enough, in my opinion.
And you have to ask yourself the question: why is this one being rushed out? The disease, the viruses and diseases that I've mentioned are more serious than this COVID.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know anymore, mate. I mean, look, I'm certainly not going to go near it. To be quite honest with you, and I won't be forced to take it either because I don't believe it's safe. I really don't.
I wouldn't be taking it either because the serious side effects it could be.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know what it could be.
And I have underlying medical conditions, like a few people that are in this channel as well, my wife as well. So I'm not going to take that risk on my life. My life is worth more than a vaccine that they've rushed through. And that's as simple as that. And if people want to call me an anti-vaxxer because I say that, well, then fine. But I'm not, because I've had every other vaccine available that we've had. So I've had no problem once the ideal time and development and, and all the safety precautions have been put in place, then I'll take it. But look, I just don't know anymore. This world's gone crazy. It's like they're trying to rush it through because they want to open up everything. And I am for that. I don't think that businesses should be, left to die. They should be, we should try keep the economies going as much as bloody possible. But if they're taking a risk on people's lives and they're putting this vaccine out because they want it to happen sooner rather than later, I'd rather wait until it's safe.
Yeah, and you can't sue them. That's the thing. They're going to make this vaccine that you cannot go after them if for vaccine injuries.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I just think it's completely dead. But to get away from all of that, I wanted to ask you: did you see the Dalek story that they did for Time Lord Victorious? It dropped on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched it live, and it was absolutely rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. I mean, you had to look at the special effect, and not the special effects, the graphics. The graphics were absolutely poor. I mean, I was just listening to it and absolutely kind of bored with it. But I just finished it away to the end and just gave my downvote and just said it was terrible.
Well, I mean, I showed a fan animation that was done 9 years ago, Dalek Tales, that had better animation, more texture to it, better story. Dialogue was fantastic, top notch. Even the dialogue in this felt a bit. It was like it was written by a kid.
Yeah. It's like they're not trying anymore. It's like they want to create as much upset in the fandom as they possibly can. I just don't know why they are making this show. Are they making this show just to get revenge on us?
I don't know. Do you know what? At this stage, I wouldn't put Arton past Chris Chibnall.
Yeah.
I really
Because, I
wouldn't.
mean, there's no attempt to make this show a success. They're poorly advertising this show. The merchandise is not selling. It's just the classic series stuff that's selling, and that's just about it.
Yeah, the classic stuff is doing well. We had Ian on, who obviously does the merchandise, as you know. He gets merchandise sent to him, and he's been told. He mentioned it on this channel. He's been, told by the people that do the merchandise that none of the new stuff of Whitaker's era is actually flying off the shelves like the classic stuff is. And that's
I just cannot believe it, because in my day there was a lack of merchandise in the 80s, and there was just one time that I just happened to see a bump and go Dalek in a shop, and I just said to my mum, could I have this for my birthday? And I got it for my 5th birthday, and that was the only kind of toy Doctor Who thing that I actually had. But as a kid, I just only played with what I got out of the exhibitions, like ceramic money boxes and pencil cases, Tardis pencil cases. I had a Tardis pencil case, and that was just about it. But back then, I just had to kind of make up my Tardises and all that from cardboard boxes and these kind of things. But what the kids are getting now in Doctor Who stuff, I mean, I would have died for it as a kid.
Yeah. I mean, Doctor Who back in the day. Listen, it was one of those shows that had an impact on everybody growing up, and to see it now. And I'm not saying it doesn't have an impact for the people that are supporting it. Obviously, it does have some sort of impact. But for us, Doctor Who died in 2007.
Yeah, I would say so, because Capaldi was just he was doing his best. He was just he was staying there and keeping the enthusiasm up for the show, and they probably told him just this is it. I mean, they were looking for a new Doctor. They're basically looking for a female Doctor. That's what they were. They thought the time was right to have a female Doctor, but obviously it hasn't worked.
No, unfortunately it hasn't. But it's not just down to Whitaker. It's got to do with the writing as well. The writing is absolutely awful.
I wouldn't put all the blame onto Jodie, because Jodie was given this role. It was like maybe she just took the money and just ran and just went with the show, and it was like she just saw the show as an opportunity, just an opportunity for her career. But obviously it's not going to do anything for her career, this.
No, I think the longer she stays, in my opinion, the more damage she's doing to her career. And it's sad, really, because she didn't. In fairness, look, I blame her for a lot, but I don't. Nobody's career should be ruined because of this guy. He's a hack, and that's all.
I was angry at the start, but But it's really unfair to blame Jodie because I mean she's not. It's not really her. It's the writing. It's the way this show, the way the direction this show is going. I mean, it's not going in the right direction. It's no longer Doctor Who.
Yeah. Listen, John, we've actually ran out of time. Do you want to do me a
Alright.
favor and do the old plugs for yourself? And you're joining us again the weekend for the watch
Yeah.
along anyway. Aren't
Yeah,
you?
it was a Troughton episode that we're
Yeah,
doing.
it's a Troughton episode. Listen, we still haven't figured out which one it is.
Ah,
So
I remember
what
that
we'll
from
do
last
is
week.
tomorrow when we know, and obviously if you don't have it, we'll get Rabbi to send it to you. There'll be no problem
Yeah.
there. But yeah, we're still kind of I think it's the Ice Warriors that Charlotte said. Some of it
Yeah.
is animated and some of it is the live footage. So
Well, I don't have the Ice Warriors.
we'll make sure we'll get it to you. You know that Rabbi will.
No bother at all.
So listen, give your channel a plug, and if you want to give someone else a plug there as well, go for it, mate.
Real Super Doctor. I've got a YouTube channel and I've got a Twitter account under Real Super Doctor.
Fantastic. Is there anybody else you'd like to give a quick plug to before we go?
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to Daniel. He's got a channel going and he's very successful with it. With Charlotte.
He is, and
Yeah.
he should keep it up because he does some great stuff. I have to be honest.
Yeah.
I love Daniel's channel and can't wait for him to come back off his break because he'll be firing on all cylinders when he comes back. Yeah, I can't wait for that. So listen, John, thanks for coming on, and I will see you.
No bother at all.
Watch along, mate. And thanks for popping on, by the way.
No bother. I just wanted to make my feelings a bit kind of clear about the children in need thing.
Yeah, not a bother.
Very disappointing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just look. I don't know when. I said maybe the anniversary, but at this stage, I don't know, man. It's ridiculous.
I think we're better getting RTD and Moffat back for it. The anniversary. if we can.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll see. As I said, some of the news that I was talking about, there's rumours that the two of those lads want to take over Doctor Who, but we'll have to wait and see. As we always say on this channel, it's all rumour and speculation anyway until, it's either confirmed or denied by the BBC. But we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? With the BBC nowadays, we don't know what the feck is going to happen.
No.
But listen, thanks for coming on because we got
no bother at all. No.
So listen, John, I'll see you tomorrow for that watch along. Yeah.
Right, that's good.
Enjoy your weekend.
Right, cheers. Right, I'll speak to you later.
See you later. And that was the real Super Doctor there with us. Right, we've got two more guests to go, and then we are going to finish up. And I can see his channel has been put in by PD Rich. Right, we've got someone else in the waiting, a new name in the waiting to come on. So we'll bring them on. It's Andy.
Niggers.
And they've been removed. Imagine waiting that long just to come on, and I think that was if I'm correct in saying, that sounded like the N word that they just put there. That's disgusting. It's quite sad, these people that just hung on to wait to do something like that. That's the second person. But we got rid of them. But I think they used the N word there, or they used a bit of music with the N word in it. What a disgusting, vile piece of crap you really are. Right, let's bring on our last guest. They've set up their own channel. They've recently put up a few videos. So let's bring them on. It's Jed Tespode. Welcome. And I know you're going to be okay. How are you, pal?
Oh, I'm doing good, man.
That's good. I see that you've started your YouTube career and you've got yourself a couple of videos up. I have to say I did like your video in memory of Sean Connery and all those other people that passed away. It was a great little video, pal. Well,
Well, I felt like I had to do that because when I was a kid, I met Sean Connery with my grandparents. My grandparents knew him, so and I had some. I got to have lunch with him and everything else, and I met him again like several times over the years before my parents passed away, my grandparents and everything else. It's just like Stan Lee. I knew Stan Lee since like 1986 too. So that hurt. I was literally bawling my eyes out when I found out Sean died that day. I was just like, ugh. So I was like, what other better way to like show a friend that I respected him and I miss him, So
by the way, his channel's up on the chat there. He's got 18 subscribers. Let's get him up a few more subscribers there. So if you haven't subscribed to his channel, please do support him. Okay.
Sorry, PD. That was my mess up there.
Because we like to, especially new channels, we like to give them a bit of a boost, hopefully, if we can. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. He's a good lad, and he's only started on his YouTube journey. So let's give him a helping hand. Like we do.
Yeah. So be patient with me because right now, no help me get going. So if anybody's really thank for helping me get my YouTube channel go, it was Noel. Noel helped me get my YouTube channel going. So you guys, subscribe, do whatever you need to appreciate for him too, because he's the one that helped me going.
Thanks very much. Listen, I mean, look, I'm willing to help anybody out that has a YouTube channel. And especially someone like yourself that's, you've been a supporter of my channel. So I just like, when I see people like you that support the channel, I've no problem of supporting people like yourself. So listen, as he said, he's only started, he's only still learning. He's using a couple of new apps as well. So as he said, be patient, but he is throwing videos out. And please do give him all the support that he's given me because he's a good lad. So is there anything specifically you'd like to talk about?
It was about. Do you remember the link I sent you was about a day or two ago? About Doctor Who secret introduced 45th Doctor, 45th and final Doctor, and this was according to Stephen Moffat and Russell T Davies. Right here.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I can't actually throw it up on the channel because unfortunately, I'd probably get a copyright.
Yeah, I don't want you to throw it up to get it, but I wanted to bring that up because I didn't hear anybody say anything about it.
Right, go on, go ahead.
They said that Doctor Who secretly introduced a 45th and final Doctor played by Colin Salmon in the season 4. The 2-part thriller, The Silence in the Library and Forest of the Dead. That was actually the Doctor, they said. And that was his final regeneration, they said. Or it was, okay, it's his final regeneration, regarded some of Moffat's best Doctor Who stories and certainly made their mark on the show, introducing the viewers and the Doctor himself to Professor Riversong. Doctor and Donna found him, we all know. And then there was Charlotte, Lux, and going on. Charlotte was supposed to be mysteriously seemed to be a mastermind, but Dr. Moon was a fascinating character. In certain scenes, he demonstrated a rather commanding presence. There is the real world and a world of nightmares. Okay. And then he goes, well, I want you to remember this, and I know it's hard. The real world is a lie. Your nightmares are real. The libraries are real. Only you can. But it was actually Riversong at the end of the Doctor's regenerations, supposedly. And she did all that to go back in time to go spend time with him because she missed him so much. Moffat and showrunner actually considered Dr. Moon to be the 45th and final incarnation of the Doctor. In Doctor Who magazine 551, Moffat and Davies conducted an unusual mutual interview and they discussed a twist. Moffat dug in his old files and found an old email that delighted him. He said, "In my head, and only in my head, this will probably never appear on screen or be confirmed in any way. River's just not the Doctor's wife, she's his widow. Somewhere in a terrible future, a battlefield, the 45th Doctor lies in her arms and makes her the same promise she once made him. It's not over. You'll see me again." So River buries her husband and she goes off to have lots of adventures with his younger selves and confuse the hell out of them. Until, of course, she ends up in the data core of the library planet and then realizes she'll never see him again. And then she starts to wonder why anybody would call Moon a doctor.
Actually, yeah, Dr. Moon.
Yeah. That came from Moffat himself.
Wow.
Yeah, because the article right there. So I found that I found that just like
it's fascinating.
Yeah, but then he's like 45, so he had 45 incarnations before that. So yeah.
But do you think that they're only coming out with this because of what Chris Chibnall has done with the timeless children thing, and they're trying to justify this?
I really do think, and I really hope these two guys go and take it away from, well, what Gary and Doomcock called them, chib nuts, or was it chin nut? Yeah, they call them chid nuts
or chimballs.
Chimballs or something. I was cracking up when Doom and Gary said that the other day. Well, because I was watching it was on the Inquisition when they said that, and I was cracking the hell up. But yeah, and I just think, and I know these two could write their way out of this mess that he did.
Yeah.
You know, because they have even though we ragged on those two guys, we didn't know how good we had it until this other idiot took over. You know? Yeah, we complained, we moaned. You know, that episode sometimes was just like, yeah. But in the end, like that song, you don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah.
And then we're like, oh my God, can we please have those two back, please? And like get rid of this idiot because he's a bloody just tool and just the words you can't you're just so frustrated. You just don't want to like get out. Yeah.
I know. And I mean, tonight again, he even showed his lack of respect for fandom when he didn't give. And I say to Jodie Whittaker supporters, he didn't give them their trailer, which I think they deserve.
Oh, I just woke up. Yeah, only woke up earlier, so I didn't know that. Some news.
Yeah, Children in Need was tonight. So it was predicted by many that because we didn't get a trailer during the New York Comic Con, there may be a choice that we'd get a trailer during Children in Need. But unfortunately, all we got was Jodie Whittaker and Mandy Gill in the TARDIS reading out a thing for a competition for people to come onto the set to walk around the TARDIS. There was no clips, no photographs, no nothing.
That's right.
We didn't give them a trailer again. So yeah, obviously the next big moment that we have in the fandom is obviously the anniversary that's coming up near the end of the month. Will he release the trailer then? Now again, I would say if he doesn't release the trailer again, then I would say what the hell's going on? And I'm already saying what the hell is going on because he should have gave the fans something to like.
Yeah, and here's the thing. As much as I do not like Jodie, I feel somewhat it's because of him that she's in this position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is the thing in about with all these other people, because we've been fans of Doctor Who since basically we started life. Like, seriously, there are those of us came out of the womb, Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek, right off the bat.
Yeah.
You know? Okay. So I don't have a problem with Jodie. It's Chipnail that I have a problem with.
Yeah, he's the problem.
Because, yeah, he's the one that, and I will say this, and I know this is controversial sometimes. If there would have been a decent showrunner, like if Capaldi would have took over after his run, and she would have been, do you know how she would have been taken and completely different?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would have gave her a chance. Although I do not like most of the episodes because of just him. They're just they disregards canon, disregards fans, disregards everything ever came forward in Doctor Who.
I know.
So,
I just, you know, I used to blame Whittaker a lot because
so did I.
And I do think that our acting isn't up to scratch. But I mean, you look at the scripts she's being handed; they're awful. They're awful.
Yeah.
And he has set her up to fail, in my opinion. I don't think he's done a female doctor any justice. Look, whether you're on the side of let's do a female doctor and you support it, right? It doesn't matter even if you don't support it. Let's be honest. Chris Chibnall has ruined now any chance of any other woman taking over.
Oh, he's destroyed it. He's tarnished it forever. The only way that they can reverse this is we go back to the tried and true formula.
Yeah.
You know, you bring somebody in. You got to bring David or somebody, or even bring Tom in. But here's the one that I said that I've been wanting to do forever. You know, what was it? I forgot. Who was it that I was gonna say?
Paul McGann.
Paul McGann. Brother Man deserves his chance.
Yes,
okay, Paul McGann. If this is, and I thought this up the other day. Okay, we do all this. We get a new show and everything. You bring Paul McGann in, give him his run because he honestly deserves it. He got screwed out of his chance to be the most awesome doctor that he can be. And then you know, how do you wanted to, in because I know the 60th is coming up soon. So you bring Paul McGann in because the doctor is like, yeah, okay, let's do something awesome to show we respect the fans and we love the fans because they're the one that kept us in business for 60 years.
Yeah.
You know?
They don't care, mate. They really don't. They never have. That's the thing about it. BBC have never treated this IP with the respect it deserves anyway. So there's always been that. I mean, it's been underfunded at some stages, you know, and then they throw money at it, and then the showrunner wouldn't know what to do with all of that money, and then we get ridiculous storylines like Moffat used to give us. I mean, go
ahead.
No, go on, because we're nearly finished up anyway. So I'll let you finish your point anyway. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I had this awesome, and this was in my mind. I had this awesome way of bringing Paul McGann into like his own doctor. Ken, you have the 60th anniversary special where all the living doctors that are alive, okay, right now, everybody that's alive that can still physically. Even bring Tom back to this. You bring all the doctors back alive, and they all have to go on a quest. And they're like, "There's a new doctor, but we don't know where he's at. We can't find him, and he keeps showing up here and there." Kind of like when Tom, do you remember when Tom his final episode where he kept seeing the white guy?
Yeah.
But we all know it was him. Kind of like that, but it's all the doctors trying to figure out, and then boom, you know, because you got to bring. You got to have
the curator. I can never say that word properly. The curator of the museum, and he actually said to Matt Smith's doctor, "Well, maybe you might revisit some of the old faces."
Yeah,
they could do it that way. I mean, look, they've left it open for Paul McGann to make it. Listen, every fan here, including yourself, but everybody in the chat will agree that Paul McGann is one doctor we've all been crying for to get even a mini series or whatever. He deserves it. He absolutely does. He never got what he should have got. In fairness, RTD should have brought him back when he started the series up, but he decided to go with Christopher Eccleston, which I've no problem with. But they should have brought Paul McGann back.
He was a good doctor in his own right, but then he went and snubbed the series after. He's like, well, I don't want to be the typecast as the doctor. Well, once you're the doctor, you're the doctor. That's like becoming Superman, or like, you know, you're known as like, or like Kirk or somebody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? An icon character. Once you're that character, you're that character for life. You should have thought about that. Don't be pissy. You know, it's an honor and a privilege to become the doctor.
Exactly.
You know,
I agree with you. Listen, do me a favor, because we have actually run out of time. If you'd like to give your channel another shout out, now I know they've been throwing your channel up, but give your channel another shout out and tell them where they can find you on social media if you feel comfortable doing that.
Oh yeah, okay. My new channel that Noel helped me start. I have 2 videos up there. I have a remembrance video of the 3 men that just passed away that were very important into our lives, and then I have a Spider-Man. My favorite comic book covers of Spider-Man throughout the years. You'll love it. If you love Spider-Man, you'll love it. Okay. And then you can find me on as TES Toad on Twitter and on Facebook, and on Twitch TV. You can find me underneath my name there too. So on Twitch. So I stream on there. I've been streaming the Star Wars game that a friend got me the other day. So, and I want to give a shout out to Noel and Lethal and Drunk 3PO and Doomcock and everybody else that, you know, just have been so completely nice to me throughout, like trying to like talk to me and stuff. And, you know, everybody deserves, like,
listen, you're
especially Noel.
You're a nice chap. So, like, listen, we'll support you on your YouTube journey. Don't you worry. And whenever you have a new video, let me know so I can actually get the link to the new video. And
I'll put it in your thing. On your.
I'll tell you why, because I do put it in groups that will get you an awful lot of traction as well. That will get people coming to your channel. So every time you have a new video, send it to me, Lee, or whatever. Send it to me anyway, and we will make sure that you get all the exposure that we can help you with, right? And hopefully we'll get your subscribers up, mate. Listen,
yeah, so I can
go ahead, go on.
So I can get that customized IRL, the UI, so I can not have that long title that's on there. That's just a bunch of random numbers, and I can actually have my name on there.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll help you get there anyway. And I'm pretty sure there'll be other people that support me that will help you in getting to your goal. And we will support. We always support. Because listen, I got support off the bigger channels when I was starting off. And you know, I like to do the same. I like to support those channels that are starting up, because, you know, we know how hard it is to get on this platform and to actually succeed on this platform. So listen, I wish you all the best with your YouTube adventure. I hope your channel explodes, and I hope people will go and subscribe. We have thrown the link in, and as long as I'm on tonight, I'm finishing up after this. We got one more guest, then we're going to finish. So while we have that guest on, I'm pretty sure they will throw in your link a few more times as well. And let me know in the chat then if you've gotten any more subscribers, because if you haven't, I'm going to give out to them all.
I got one more.
So. Fantastic. Listen, subscribe to him, folks. Good channel. Check him out. Seriously, guys, because, you know, being very supportive of me, like the rest of you in the chat. You've all been very supportive. So please support them. And that,
and there's one more, and I gotta give a special shout out to this homie, Lethal Lightning. He is a good dude, and he's helped me a lot. I'm a moderator on his channel on Twitch and stuff too. So Lethal Lightning is a good dude, and he's helped me out a lot too.
Yeah, I have to get him on actually. I haven't asked him yet, but I'd love to get him on because he seems like a quite cool guy. You're right.
Yeah, Lethal's good. He's a good dude.
He is. So. And someone's banging here. So he's here banging in the background. Someone's banging at 9:15 it is. What are you doing? Fucking banging.
Oh, I did that too. So
I'll see. Right, listen, thanks for coming. Sorry about that. It's just someone banging in the background. And
it's no problem. No, I have nieces and nephews, so I understand too.
Not a bother. Listen, thanks for coming on. It's been a real honor. And as I said, let me know how the channel goes. And when you have a new video,
I will.
Let us know.
Oh, and I also have an idea to talk to you after you're done too.
Not about.
I'll stick around until
right.
afterwards.
Well, Lee is stuck around as well, so yeah. Okay. If you want to stay there in the background, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I will.
Bring in our very last guest now for tonight. So thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it, and I'll talk to you.
Yeah, I'll talk to you afterwards.
Right. He's gonna wait in the background there, so we'll bring on our last guest, and we'll see how it goes. And I just want to say before we finish up, because he'll obviously be the last guest, Dorian is joining us, Mr. Blueface himself. But to everybody in the chat that has been so kind with the super chats, and everybody that has taken part tonight, I want to thank you all. I want to thank all my moderators real quickly as well. You have absolutely done a fantastic job. Thank you very much. And PD Rich has put Lethal Lightning's channel in the chat as well, so please check them out as well. Right, let's get on our very last guest. As I said, it's the one and only Dorian. Oh, hold on, he's screen sharing something. Okay, can you hear me, Dorian, first of all? Or is it this? Hold on, what's this we're sharing? I can't see it, so I don't know what I'm actually sharing here. Oh my God, you really are a sad little individual. You waited that long just to put porn. You really are a sad little individual. Oh my God. And to ruin me streams, but you know what's not going to ruin me stream, because people will see you for what you are. You waited over you waited over 3 hours. 3 hours. You are really sick in the head. 3 bloody hours. I took it down. Jesus, it's gone. It's gone ages. Why you all saying take it down, take it down? I took it down. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Relax. It's gone. Ages. Well, imagine waiting 3 hours to do something like that. So we've had what? How many? 3 knobheads tonight that tried to ruin this stream by trying to get a copyright strike, a copyright claim, and now they put that disgusting. I couldn't see it on my screen because StreamYard is acting the crap. I thought they were sharing a picture, and I couldn't see what it was because it's small, so I don't know what it was. But I can't believe that they go to that. Like 3 hours and 43 minutes you waited to do that. There you go, folks. That's the other side of the fandom, right? So I'm the one that's classed as toxic, yeah? I'm the one that's classed as a bully, right? By the way, I want to show you something that was just sent to me on Twitter, by the way, and it's not disgusting, right? But I want to show you something, right? Because this is the sickest thing, right, that has been sent to me today, right? Now, already I've been told, well, if Noel doesn't get the vaccine, blah, 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 right? But this is just what's after being sent to me now, right? And I'm going to show you this, right? Because this is how far this has gotten, right? And I want you to see, and I'm not hiding names this time, by the way. I don't give a shit. If you're going to wish me dead, I don't care. I'm going to show you your name. You deserve to be exposed for the little piece of crap that you are. Wait till you see this, folks, right? Now, I'm done with these people. I'm done. I tried. We had a good show tonight. I'm not going to let it ruin it because it was a fantastic show. I want to thank Leon Lizard and the other people that come on that we have had issues with. They come on. They've been nice and polite. They've been absolutely wonderful. But we've still had one or two little idiots that have tried to take down this stream with their behavior, with their dirty fucking crap. I'm very sorry about that. I did take it down straight away as soon as I realized what it was. I hope it doesn't affect. I really hope that YouTube can see it for what it was. I did not do this, so I hope they realize that this wasn't me, because I'm not going to be punished for these people. Imagine trying to ruin me show because they're jealous. They're jealous. And we still have a certain YouTuber out there doing more videos. I mean, like, cop on to yourself, grow up. You can't accept the fact that you lost your credibility because you lied about filming, and now you want to rehash all stuff and try to say that I'm robbing news and all this. I don't rob news, right? All the stuff I talked about, they spoke about in articles, you really are a tick, because all the articles are there to prove it. I always spoke about this book. No, you didn't. Articles did. But listen, I'm going to show you this. This is how pathetic, how disgusting, how vile these people are. Right? I actually, wait, this is going to actually annoy people. I showed Lee earlier. This is going to really, when you see this now, even people that I talk to privately are saying, oh, Jesus, no, that's gone too far. These people are gone too far. This has gone too far now. Right? Hold on now. Here it is. Wait till you see this. I don't know how. By the way, this is not their real name, right? They're obviously hiding behind a troll account because, like them, as always, they're little morons. They won't show their real faces. You know, they won't put their real names up there. They won't stand behind what they actually say. But there you go, folks, right? So get vaccinated or someone will you, right? And then Roundels, who's a friend of ours, says rent-free 24/7, well, not for much longer, seeing as he will be dead, hopefully. I'll read that again. Well, not for much longer, seeing as he will be dead, hopefully. So someone just wished me dead on Twitter. We're not taking any more guests tonight. We're done. Because there's someone else waiting in there. I can't take the risk at this stage. I don't know who you are, and I don't want to have to do this because I wanted to keep this open to everybody. But 3 people now have kind of ruined it for everybody, you know, because I don't know who you are now, so I don't know if I can actually trust you to come on. And that's sad. But there you go. It's in black and white there. So this is what they've wished me dead. There you go. Everybody dies. Relax now. Derek, just shut your mouth, will you? Just shut up. All right? Right? Someone wished me dead, yeah? Right, okay, everybody dies. Relax now. No, I won't relax. Right? I'm sick of this crap. Right? All because I talk Doctor Who news. Right? I put out rumor. Right? Source news. Rumor and speculation. Right? And this is the result because of it. Right? So no, I won't relax. It's disgusting. And please don't be, I don't even know what you're doing in the chat anyway, because you were going around attacking a young lad that was in a wheelchair. So I don't even know why you're doing this chat, because I blocked you anyway. Please remove him, please. I don't even know why he's here. I'm sick of this stuff. I'm going to come down hard on all of these. Man up now there, child. It's not the point, Derek. It's not the point, mate. They're wishing me dead. All right. It's not nice. You might be okay with that, or you might be able to tolerate this. You're not the one that's been getting it for the last 3 years, right? Having to battle these people, all right? It's not as easy as, you know, switching the switch off there, mate. You know what I mean? Come on. I don't even want to be giving out to you, but you have to pissing me off now with that comment. Come on, cop on. Wishing me fucking dead. Like, how far did, right? Rape shaming me wife a couple of weeks ago. Now wishing me dead. Sending me fucking decapitated heads. Sending me porn images. Live on me stream. What more do I have to prove? Disgusting. Disgusting, the whole lot of them. Nicholas, we're not going to let it ruin it for us, right? We had a great show tonight. And, you know, it's unfortunate that it has happened. But there you go. I mean, I don't know what I need to show people in this fandom, the stuff that's happened to me, before they realise that I'm actually telling the truth. And that this is nothing I'm doing. It's just because, for the simple fact of the matter is, I put out news there. I have opinions that they don't like. And they're all a bunch of sad individuals. Sad. There's Matthew there now, who I had on tonight. Matthew will openly admit that we haven't seen eye to eye over the past couple of months. But he's apologized to me, right, in a private messages when all of this shit kicked off. Right, and he's been on the channel tonight. We were talking Spider-Man. Everything was great, you know. And he has, you know what I mean. You know, I brought him on, even though we have had issues. I brought him on. He behaved himself. Why can't the rest of us take a leaf out of Matthew's book? I don't deserve any of this shit. Right? I don't care what my opinions are. I don't deserve to be sent wishing me dead. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Do you know what? Lee is still there. Lee, come on in for a few minutes, actually, mate, before we finish the stream.
Hello there. Oh,
hell yeah.
Yeah, all good. Yep. Sorry, I was just on mute there.
No, you're all right.
Oh,
I know Friday night fights. I know you're a bit busy because you're.
No. Listen, this is important. I'm not saying that Friday nights isn't important, by the way. We love you, Gary.
I know you're going to be a bit angry, but I need you to stay calm, all right?
Listen, I am far too... Listen, we've been in this thick fucking warfare for I don't know how long now. I think this is really just highlighting the utter hypocrisy of the Nut My Doctor hate group. Remember, hashtag Nut My Doctor is a hate group. I don't know how much it takes for this to sink into their thick little skulls, but I think it's incumbent upon the entirety of this fandom to come together on this issue, because it's not going away. We're dealing with sick-minded little bastards who are using anonymity, and they're probably a bunch of teenagers who've got nothing better to do. And they sit around all day on their Discord servers planning their next line of attack because they've been dog whistled by that twat and his little mate on Nut My Doctor on Twitter, who has 1,600 plus idiots who swallow all their little bile and hatred. Their little go and look at this person, how ridiculous they are, the condescending little shits that they are. The patronizing, condescending, snobby, sanctimonious twaddle, right? You've got these two bastard kids. One of them's like 20-something. I don't know what he's hanging around with these kids for. And then he's hanging around with this other one who's called Donkey or something like that, who's actually the guy who set up the account and who secretly writes the account, but it's his little chubby buddy who takes all the flack for him because he's such a soy. So I just want you to remember that, okay? We know who you are, and all those little trolls that keep coming in and doing this kind of thing, we've got your Discord servers, and the police will also have them.
Yeah, I mean, we had a very interesting conversation, which I let people I let them know what we actually were talking to a member of the police last night at great lengths, actually, for a few hours. And we were given some great advice. And again, we do have all of this evidence, and it has been built up. And it's not just me that has evidence, it's the other people that have been picked on. And this will be sorted out. It's going to take time, but this will be sorted out. Listen, I don't, as I always say, right, I do have strong opinions. People mightn't like them. That's fine. You can not like my opinions. But to go this far, to wish me dead, because, you know, I said earlier on that I didn't trust a certain vaccine, you know, and now, well, fecka, you know what I mean? I mean, how low do they have to go? And I even spoke to someone earlier on when I spoke about words are very dangerous, right? Words are very dangerous.
Well, they're the same people who say that words are violence, but it never seems to apply to them when they use their words.
Exactly.
It's funny that. I mean, you know, this is why I disagreed with our friend, the Memery Factory. Right, I've been having a little chat with him behind the scenes. He said something which I think is profoundly untrue. And not that he was lying, but I think just the idea is jaded, that people can't be held responsible for driving people to suicide. And I said to him, I think what it stems to is people like Not My Doctor, Donkey and Tom, whatever his name is, and the 1,600 of them that they need to bolster them, only goes to prove that what they're really afraid of, what they're truly afraid of, is independent thought and character, personality, because they're too scared to have their own personality. That's why they all talk the same way. That's why they act the same way. It's why they do the same things over and over and over again, which is, you know, considered one of the first signs of madness. But what it stems down to is that they are scared of personality and authenticity, because if they showed their authentic selves, or they showed any character or any personality, they might say the wrong thing. And if they say the wrong thing, they'll be dogpiled on, because they've created this narcissistic, self-wallowing, navel-gazing, self-loathing society that they want to build around them, believing it's virtuous. This self-flagellation, this ability to generate fear among their own peer group, that they have to behave in this way. But secretly, they're hiding and suppressing all of this bile and anger, and it comes out in situations like this, and they justify it because they're bored. The reason why they're bored is because they have boring minds. That's all. That's all they are. Their brain is like a dishwasher that just goes round and round and round and round, brainwashing themselves day in, day out, but nothing good comes out of it. It comes out even shittier, frankly. But listen, I'll just finish on this, right? It takes 1,600 of you to try and take Noel down. It hasn't worked. When are you going to wise up?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And we will leave it at that, because I don't want to get bogged down in all this, because we've had a great show tonight. I want to thank every single person that came on, even the people, as I said, like Matthew and the Memory Factory that came on. You were nice and polite. Thank you for that. It was obviously nice to see a different side to you two lads, to be quite honest with you, especially Matthew, because we were able to talk a bit about Spider-Man. And as I said, you're more than welcome back on, Matthew. As I said, I have no problem bringing people on like yourself if you're willing to have a bit of a chat with me and discuss whatever you want to discuss. So we've got someone saying, no, I think we need to talk.
Yeah, that's Martin there.
Who's Matt? Who's Martin? Is that hold on. Is this the guy that's on Facebook with all this religious crap that sent a rabbi and stuff?
Oh, I thought it was someone else. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know who these people are, to be quite honest with you.
Well, that's just another example. Listen, you have to hide behind these silly little games and these silly little names and silly little things, and you know, you think it's funny. That is the funny thing. It's such a joke to us because it's pathetic. It lacks imagination, and you're just repeating the same thing like a robot day in, day out. If that makes you happy, if that's what gets your rocks off, you're a bit weird, but okay, that's fine. Just do what you want to do. Just don't involve other people because they're not interested in your silly little games.
Right,
it's
listen.
funny.
I don't want to go on about this all night. Me and Lee, we've had a great show.
It's been. Listen, I think you've had a record-breaking turnout tonight. I think it's been a really successful show.
Yeah.
I think most people have enjoyed it. You've maintained quite a high viewing number. God knows how many of the hate watches. Who cares? Doesn't matter. It adds in to the pot. So thank you.
I will try, obviously, if people watch this stream back, I will try edit out that last caller's.
You got pranked. That's not going to happen again.
But see, this is the thing, though. I'm willing to bring anybody on.
I know you're too trusting, though. That proves your character, and it proves theirs. That's all I'll say.
No. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right.
Don't worry.
Folks, Maz, Jules, and everybody else in the chat that saying you will support. I know that you guys are here for me. This is what makes me do what I do. I know that I have your support 100%. I've never questioned that you guys rock, every single one of you. And I want to say, and I keep saying it, but I will, everybody that has sent me private messages, that has sent me words of encouragement, told me chin up, whatever it is, I want to thank you all because it does all mean the world to me to know that even though I'm going through all of this nonsense, I'm not going through it on my own. And listen, it was a great show tonight. I don't want to end on a negative. So I just want to thank everybody that took part, everybody in the chat that took part as well, everybody that gave me a super chat. Oh, Rossi G12 has just dropped one before we go. Rossi, remember all the people who support and care for you when the nastiness occurs, and that's a 9.99 super chat. I really do appreciate it, Rossi G12, and everybody else. I really do know that you are here for me, and this is what makes me want to continue on my YouTube journey. If I didn't think I had that support, trust me, I don't think I'd stay, to be quite honest. Actually, we do have Lord. Do you know what? I'm going to bring in the last three. I'm going to bring in the last two people that we had because Jed is still here, but Lord Thoth is here as well. And I want to bring him in briefly just before we end, actually. So we'll bring the two guys on here with Lee. Hey, you guys.
Hey there, Noel. How's it going, man? I know it's been a rough one.
I know, yeah. Well, what can I say, mate? It's just, I mean, look, what more evidence does the people that accuse me of being toxic need? I mean,
come on.
People have seen it.
Don't cast stones when you live in a glass house, you bastards.
I know, right?
I just don't know what to. I just don't know what to say anymore. I mean, it's. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but I'm actually used to it now, and I shouldn't be.
You shouldn't be.
That's how far this fandom has fought. I'm actually used to all of this. This is like.
And I tell you what, if any one of those buggers on Not My Doctor or anyone affiliated with them comes out and rejoices this, then shame on you, because you're only proving that everything you've said about all these things that you claim to be so moral about, right? And listen, I'm not the most moral person on the planet, certainly not. But I certainly don't go around pretending that I am. And I'll tell you something, you lot are the biggest fucking hypocrites. Because if you dare even support the fact that this kind of shit is allowed to continue, and you support that in any way, if you think it's a giggle, if you think it's funny, if you think those images that were shown on Noel's stream were funny, when you talk about people being sexualized and all of this kind of stuff, and you think that that's funny, well, I would just like to point out that everything that you said is therefore subject to meaninglessness. It's nothing.
It's just immature little punks is all it is. It's just immature little punks who have no class, no intelligence. They're all just morons.
Brought up
idiots.
And it just shows their mentality too, you know?
Yeah. in
to
the
do
toilet.
something like that to somebody else. I can't understand the mentality behind people like that. Maybe they should take some drugs and just be just
Is
have
that,
fun
is
on the
that
side.
professional advice there?
He's not talking about the illegal ones. He's talking about the legal ones that will make you, less idiots.
Sure.
Well, you know what? Weed is decriminalized in Canada. Come on over
there you
here.
go.
We'll set you up. You can sit on your couch and burn your brain out and just smoke some weed and watch
Fantastic.
some.
I'm going on my holiday, so
Move on to a different fandom because Doctor Who's not for you. We're supposedly supposed to be family in the Who
Doctor Who used to be
fandom.
one of the most intelligent fandoms in the world. In the world, one of the
and
best.
it's one of the nicest fandoms in the world that
Used
I've
to
ever
be.
met too.
Used
And
to
I
be.
can't believe this is going on to this
Well, it still
fandom.
is. It's the real fans. The real fans.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable. If these people are Jodie fans who is supposed to be all about inclusivity and all about diversity and
Tolerance.
inclusion and tolerance, and this is supposed to be the Jodie era. And if these people are Jodie fans and they don't like you for that, I'm very disappointed in all of those people who would come on here and do something
It
so
kind of means
reprehensible. That
it's
is
shallow.
reprehensible.
It's shallow. It's shallow, and it goes to prove that everything that they claim to stand for, they don't. Because if they stand for this, they stand for nothing.
Exactly. It's bull. I wouldn't even listen to them anymore.
And it's not in the spirit of the Doctor. What would the Doctor say about all this too?
No, they're
the
more like
Doctor would,
Cybermen. They're more like
the
Cybermen,
Doctor
not
would be. He would be disappointed
Fascists.
in every single one of these people. You know?
Yeah, right.
And I think Jodie Whittaker, if she saw this as well,
Yeah.
she wouldn't be impressed.
I don't think Miss Whittaker would tolerate this, actually, no matter what her opinions are. I think she'd actually be disgusted that this stuff is being done in her name.
Yep. And it is being done in her name. And I think that's a shame. Listen, I don't like her as an actress, particularly. I mean, in some things, I think she's good. I just don't think she's right as the Doctor. I'll stand by that to the day I die, which might be tomorrow if they get their wish. But frankly,
not gonna happen, I don't think.
Not tomorrow. I'm busy. I think I really think that it is a shame, and I think that she would be appalled. And I think even Chibnall, who must know by now he's not the most loved man in the world, but surely anyone with a head on their shoulders, even if it's the size of a peanut, which is the size of a planet compared to these people, but surely you must use reason.
Oh, am I back in? Hey everyone.
Hello, Matthew.
Yeah, just to tell you a little bit of history about me and Matthew. Me and Matthew have had issues in the fandom. He came on tonight. He spoke Spider-Man. He was very polite. We actually, as far as I'm concerned, we actually got on. I've invited him on again because he's as I said, he came on here. He was nice. I wish people would have took Matthew's example tonight. The other guys that decided to mess around. Matthew had the decency to actually come on and have a conversation with me. Matthew, you've just seen what's happened now. I mean, can you see where I'm coming from now when I do get angry and upset? Can you see where I'm coming from with when you see nastiness?
No matter what Noel says, nothing he's ever said is.
I don't have words for what happened. I'm still trying to process it in a way because I just can't believe it.
I have a little bit of a lecture coming for you, Noel, and to say that never share anything when you don't trust the source. But also, you're such a great guy, eh? And you're sorry, I used the A. That's the Canadian.
You're Canadian. You're allowed. It's cultural.
I think that being a trusting person and being open and honest, and you wear your heart on your sleeve, man. And I think that they took the advantage of that, and they got in here, and that little person Sorry, I guess I can't make
Well
the
done,
stream
well
any worse. I 4-letter words were coming to mind.
Listen, you can't. The stream is
yeah.
already being limited. It's screwed anyway for what they've done.
Yeah,
That's what they wanted.
he waited. And he sat there and he waited to
That's
get on here
demented.
to do something like that. How mentally deficient are you to do something like that? Like, really, dude?
Not only that, they waited
kicks.
3 hours to do that.
Hours.
You know?
That's
I don't
insane.
care.
But you know what? But you know
That's a
what?
bottle of Jack Daniels right there, man. You could have been drinking Jack
But you know
Daniels.
what?
I
They
know,
got what
right?
they wanted.
Look at
They
this.
got
Look at
what
this.
they
Man, they're not
wanted.
old enough for that yet.
Listen,
They got what they wanted.
they're gloating. So there's the person that actually. There you go. No,
Oh, don't show it again.
So there, no, it's
Yeah,
Bloody hell.
blood's gone anyway. But there you go, Noel Zone, you're welcome. There's the Twitter account there. If you want to check them out and report them for being twats, go ahead. There, right. It's gone.
Auntie Ant.
There you
At
go.
is that Travis Scumbag?
Something like that.
At Travis Scumbag.
Well, I've actually sent you the yoke in the private chat that we have, lads. So you can go and check him out there. Yeah, it's Travis Seabag. But yeah, we'll call him Scumbag.
Travis Scum. Listen, he's already got what he wanted. He got attention.
I will edit out that shit. Don't worry about it. But I just wanted to show you this person's now gloating on Twitter because they got exactly what they wanted. But listen,
You know, I'm kind of jealous at the dudes on that picture, man. I'm like, wow.
I
know, right? I really don't.
Well, listen,
you gotta laugh at it though, right? You gotta deep breath, like laugh at it and say, you know, these morons, you know what? There's a special place in hell for those kind of people. You just gotta do what you do, man. Full speed ahead. We love you. We love what you're doing. We love your honesty, your integrity. Keep doing it, man. Hopefully this doesn't cause any knocks against your channel or anything like that. But you know what? We're here, man. That's why you have almost 2,000 subscribers. Keep at it. Keep doing what you do, and we'll keep watching.
Guys in the chat are saying they couldn't see the Twitter handle, by the way. Just thought.
I'll read it out to you. It says, Auntie Ant. At Travis TRAVIS _SEABAUGH says, I'm 14. I like Doctor Who. I make VFX. Usually very bored or lazy. That doesn't mean because they say they are 14 doesn't mean they are 14. Just bear
more
that
like
in mind.
40.
Probably.
Yeah, they're not underage, these people, because if they're sharing,
They use that as a shield to criticism.
They're actually in a lot of trouble if they are 14. So, like, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's Borstal for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they can get into trouble for that. I don't see. This is the thing, but I will. You know, I'll have to get me editing skills going again. But
I have to say, I think I have reported this account before, and Twitter yet again has done nothing. My account got suspended for defending a 90-year-old man from activists who insisted that he accepted the word cis, and that I posted evidence of tweets by activists who had used the word cis in a slur against gay people, and that got me suspended.
Yeah.
This guy acts with utter impunity, brags about being banned for 3 days. So he has been banned once already for 3 days, but I got banned for a month once, and this time my suspension has been ongoing for over 2 months.
Yeah.
So that shows you where Twitter loyalty lies, doesn't it?
By the way, you defended that 90-year-old man. # Captain Kirk is my captain.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Right, listen.
I defended him too, so.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
you should be
You should be banned off Twitter then.
I already got banned off Twitter. I've been in the Twitter ban club already too, so.
Disgusting. Oh, it's just ridiculous. You know, the way people use any excuse just to attack someone because of the color of their skin is disgusting, no matter what color it is. Black, white, green, gray, whatever. It's not tolerable. And I will disavow anyone who does, and I disavow anyone who uses identity as a shield to criticism because you can't stand on your own merits.
Well, I'll tell you something. If I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you, and I'm going to be showing my face right at you.
And he is the law.
Mano a mano. I'm
He
not
is
going to
the
be
law,
some coward
literally.
that's going to be behind some covert account that's all this, woo, this is who I am, when really some 40-year-old person who doesn't want to come to you in his real identity, right? This is just reprehensible behavior, and I can't support anything like that. That's just awful.
I know. Look, again, I know there's some people out there that don't like me. That's fair enough. That's life. But to go to those extremes and to wait 3 hours tells me that you must be, there has to be something wrong with you mentally. Because I wouldn't, no matter how angry I am with someone, or even if I did hate someone that much, I don't think I'd wait 3 hours, to be quite honest, to do something like that. So I just don't get it anymore. I mean, look, I'm just going to continue to do what I do. I know after tonight, it's very easy for me to say, well, I'm not going to leave it an open platform anymore, but that's exactly what they want. So I'm not going to give them that satisfaction. So what I'll just have to do is I'll just have to be a little bit careful who I bring on from now on. I'm not going to stop letting people come on here and have a voice, say what they want to say, and I'll never stop. I'll never stop. So listen, as Lee said, 3 years as I've tried to get me off this platform. 3 years as I've tried to get me off various other platforms, and every time you've failed. So why don't you just save yourselves the bother and give up? Because you won't get me off.
Matthew, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why have you got a tweet on his account?
I didn't know the guy personally till now, obviously, but I just tend to respond to people who just respond to me, but yeah, I'm gonna block him now anyway, because that's a bit, what he's done is obviously quite fucked, so he's just blocked.
Well, he's a coward. I agree. Chris Persia has a good point here. He says, 40-year-old, these trolls are mostly all teens looking for Twitter fame from their fellow cohorts. Yeah, he's probably right. I can't disagree with that. These cowards who come on here with their fake identities and try to poke at you, because this is a badge of honor for them. I think the best thing you can do is just move on, forget about it, ignore them, and then remember that for future, if there's any further problems, just to make sure you ban them or you kick them off, or don't let any of this stuff affect you and what the work you're doing.
It's not. I'm going to continue to do what I do. I've been doing it for 3 years, and I don't plan on going anywhere. If the virus takes me, it takes me. If I drop dead, I drop dead. But that's the only way I'm going off YouTube. So, I'm here for the long haul. I've got a community that I've built up along with the help of all you guys. You have made this community such a great community. People are so nice to people who are in it. I'm not going to let anybody ruin what I've built up. They're certainly not going to do that. And they're not going to stop me from bringing other people on, like Matthew, like the Memory Factory that came on earlier. These idiots can try ruin it for us, but I will bring people on. It's not going to stop. I'll just have to obviously be a little bit more
diligent.
Yeah. Look, this is the point. I know I see new names in there, but I was willing to bring people on once, and because I said it several times, listen, if you come on, you're polite, I will listen to what you have to say. Even if people want to come on and complain about me, if you come on and you do it in a way that's not being a nasty little shit, go ahead. I don't care. I really don't. All I just want to do is, for people out there that have been supporting this era, have felt like they haven't had a voice for 3 years. And that's my whole thing with this channel. I've wanted to give people a voice. And obviously I give my own opinions as well. I'm not going to stop that because of 3 little idiots tonight that decided to try round the stream. 3 times actually. One tried to actually play a song because they knew what they were doing. And then we got that rubbish then. It's absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe it actually does, like, kind of, why am I hated this much? I just don't understand it. But clearly I am.
I don't think they just, I actually don't think they hate you. I just think they found someone that they can easily attack and wind up, and they get attention from it, and you respond to it, and they love it because it's not you they hate. It's just the fact that one person has have you stuck in their craw, and then they all pile in because God knows they can't think for themselves. One person goes for you, they all do. That's how they behave. It is literally a swarm mentality. So they can't help themselves. For them, it's just a fairground ride. This is their idea of fun.
Yeah,
that's it. It does. If it wasn't you, it would be someone else.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, you
True.
have a point there. Yeah,
It just happens to be you.
Right, listen, we could go on 4 hours and 19 minutes. I think is enough now. I'm gonna call
It's been a ride.
It has. Listen, tomorrow we've got this coming up, folks.
All I'll say is I'm pretty jealous. That classic Who watch along. That's awesome.
Well, you can join us for it if you want to.
Oh, I got the invite.
Which one is it going to be? I didn't hear. Which one is it going to be?
Voice is going like supersonic there.
I think tomorrow's episode. See, there's still confusion. I think it's either the Ice Warriors or Invasion. I don't
Ice
know.
Warriors.
It's the Ice Warriors.
Definitely the Ice Warriors. So there you go, the Ice Warriors. So listen, that's Saturday, but this is what we have coming on Sunday.
You know, it's funny. I know I'm jumping in. I'm sorry. I apologize. That right what he said at the end there, boy, isn't that poignant? Just be kind. Like,
Yeah.
really?
I put it in there. That's why I put it in there.
Wise words. I wish a lot of the fans or a lot of these people would actually take that advice. So that's what we have coming this weekend. Obviously Wednesdays is Mandalorian time. Myself and a panel will be.
I want to be on that panel for this next episode.
No problem.
Okay.
Listen, no problem bringing anybody on panels. You know that. So Wednesday is Mandalorian. So we're on episode 3. Should be interesting. I heard it's not the greatest, but there's still some good moments in it. I haven't watched this, so please don't spoil it. But we'll have a look anyway. But there is talk of Baby Yoda or the child turning evil, and I don't. There's a disturbance in the Force because I don't like that. No, better not happen. Because if he does turn evil, then we'll have to kill him, won't we?
And it's not allowed.
Yeah, Baby Yoda cannot.
It's not allowed.
Can't turn him evil. Just because he ate a couple of eggs and a couple of frogs and a couple of spiders doesn't make him evil. He's a child. Come on.
Well, people were losing their shit over it. It was just ridiculous.
I know. It's this fake outrage lately that's annoying me. It really bugs me now that, like, what do Star Wars fans want? He's got a show that doesn't have any of the woke nonsense in it. He's actually giving you decent stories. There's no gender swapping nonsense in it. It's just pure fun.
I agree with Chris said. Episode 3 should have been the season opener. It should have. It should have been.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
I thought this was the best episode of the season, personally.
I thought it was the best episode of the season so far, too.
I'd say it's in the top 3, in my opinion. It was obviously very lazy directing. There were some issues and some stuff that I would have not done myself. But I think
a few things dragged, but then it picked back up. You know,
a certain female co-star in this one is one of my all-time favorites.
Don't say anything.
I'm not going to say anything.
Lethal almost killed me when I was on his stream on Twitch last night, and he's like, I was like, shut up, don't say it. And he's like, I won't say it. I was like, shut up.
Cara Dune has a little run for her money there as the best female character in this show. So yeah.
By the way, the tweet has been taken down. It's been taken down by Twitter.
What you?
The one where they
what Knowles or his?
The one with the trans porn.
Well, that's that was
Yeah,
preordained.
they actually
we knew that was
fast on that one. But you know what? They took that down. But hey, you know what? His account is still up.
Yeah, so they've just limited his account, but he's still there. So it doesn't make a difference.
So that's like a 12-hour ban right there.
Yeah,
right?
that's all it is. They just can't read and stuff like that. That's all. It's nothing.
Yeah.
If it was me or Lee that did that, we'd be banned. That's the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, he's also tweeted out saying @NolesOn, thanks for giving me a shout out.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, he's a little like
just looking for attention now, and they're not getting any more.
Why do you hang out with these people, Matthew? Seriously, why?
I don't, but they like see my channel. They've seen I've done videos on Noel, so they like magnetize to me, if that sort of makes sense. They reply to me, then mention me, that sort of stuff, and
that's what annoying. I mean. It has videos on me, and I still have them on my channel. If that doesn't say that, and I don't know what does. Listen, I don't hold a grudge. Right, I don't particularly like the videos that he's put up about me, but what can I do? I mean, all I can ask is, would you remove them? If he says no, there's nothing I can do about it. But you know, I have him on here. He had a nice little chat with me, and I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that. It's grand. Listen, these people will gravitate to you, but all I'll just say is, listen, now you come on here. We've had a nice little chat. All I'd say to you, my advice is don't ruin it. Don't ruin it by doing that and stupid now and on Twitter. Because we don't want to go back to square one. You've come on here tonight. We've had a great chat, and hopefully you can come on next week, and there might be something else you want to talk about. And you're more than welcome to come on. Okay?
Yeah.
No problem, Matthew. Right, going to finish up. Going to leave you with the channel trailer. Subscribe to everybody that has joined us tonight as a guest. Everybody in the chat, thank you for the super chats, and all my moderators. Thank you for doing some great work and keeping the chat safe. For everybody, I'll leave you now with the main channel trailer. All work by Lee. If you're looking for your channel to be rebranded or you want a channel trailer, Lee is your man. He does it at reasonable prices as well. And as you've seen the classic trailer. You've seen the new Who trailer. Actually, I'll even show you this trailer as well, actually, before I go here. Oh, and that stream will be coming soon. That's where we'll be breaking down the whole of Chris Chibnall's era. We will be talking about the behavior of fandom. We'll be bringing in some big YouTubers for that one as well. There's going to be a lot discussed, the way women are treated in the fandom, the way obviously some of us here are being treated in the fandom. We'll be talking Chris Chibnall's era. We'll be dissecting it all. We'll be obviously
well, dissection is definitely the right word to use.
No, it's extremely the right word.
Yeah, we'll be exposing all the plot holes, the
coronary.
So that's hopefully for next month. We hope to do that before the festive special actually drops. So that, and it was another bit of work that Lee has done for me as well that I just wanted to highlight. So here's the main channel trailer. I'm going to say goodnight to you now. Say goodnight, panel.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, panel.
Good night, everybody.
Video show no support.
Murder. Good night, panel. Good night, lads. Good night, everybody in the chat. We will see you all again tomorrow.